Yes. 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 Yes!
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, hang on a minute. Aha. Greetings and welcome back, Woodpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. And, yes, I'm sure you guys are wondering why I am currently just using my regular, old Discord Fuji reactive instead of my actual model. Well, that's because we've got something fun planned for today. Well, at least for I don't know how long it's going to take for me to actually make this thing, but we've got a couple of things planned for today. Sup, Stinky? Welcome in there, Nike. Hi, Star. Hi, Avel. Welcome in, everybody. Joining in. Thank you for redeeming your daily fleas, and welcome in, welcome in. I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful time. And thank you for Avel for redeeming first to the hunt, a non-K for second to the kill, and Star for third to the prize. Welcome in, everybody. But yes, today we are doing something a little bit fun. And I think it's about time I just go ahead and just do this because this is about maybe what, the third or fourth time that I actually am doing this. So, yeah. Hi! We're back with the tabletop, and we're going to be doing some model kits. Well, a model kit today. Today I have, and it's basically just a small little Christmas gift for myself. I've been keeping an eye on this line of model kits for a while now, and I really wanted to try and put together one other version of it, another kit from this line. But this one caught my eye the most, just because you know me. You see the mat; it's all just dino themed. We are going to be building a model kit known as the number 57 Manhunter R Fossil. And the cool thing about this is, as you guys can sort of see with the slideshow that is going to be shown on screen now, this is not only just one model kit, it's not two model kits, but a grand total of, it should be around on the sides right here, here we go, it's about 3 to 4 model kits in total. We've got a T-Rex form, a Triceratops form, a Stegosaurus form, and a triple-headed mecha form. So, yeah. I'm kind of curious to see how difficult this kind of model kit is. And it was actually really cheap for how much it was going for on Amazon. Not sponsored, by the way, but if number 57 the Morris Hobby wants to sponsor this stream for the model kits that I want to try and build along further down the line, I'm open for discussion. But yes, anyways, we are going to be building that today, as well as, and this might actually tickle some community members' fancy, because I was recommended a mech building game not too long ago that actually caught my eye, and I'm actually a little interested in. So, while we chill for the morning, just trying to put together this model kit, we may very well try and check out that game once we're done here. So yeah, with that in mind, for you live stream viewers, I'm going to make sure that you guys have something at least to listen to while I'm putting this thing together. And then, we're just gonna dive right into it. So let's see here. How about I need to try and find a decent playlist with some good music. Oh, I've got a lot. I've got a lot here. Yeah, that'll probably work. Just a little mix of something or other. Let's start with... Yeah, how about? Something kind of comfy, something comfortable. I'm looking. Let's go with... Oh, I was just looking at it too. Here it is. Let's go with this. And just want to make sure that is a decent volume as well for everybody. Not too quiet. Hey, what's up, Gomi? Welcome in. There we go. I think that should be a comfortable level. Speaking of dinosaurs, you made Emancipator Magna Warrior Fossil Deck. Ah, because of the new set that was released. I have actually been trying to put together a fossil deck. I just don't have the material to actually finish it. And again, for those of you who are around for the Discord movie night, we are definitely going to try and check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometime this week because it's been a while since I've done that as well, and I've definitely been trying to cook a little bit in the background. So it's about time to see how well I've been able to cook. But yes, welcome in, Gomi. I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful day too. Thank you very much for the lurk. And yeah, for everyone who's coming in that is getting auto shouted out, please go and check them out, as they are also lovely individuals. So yeah, let's go ahead and just dive right into this, shall we? We're gonna try and I've got actually the instruction manual right here for me. And as you can sort of see, if we just unfurl this a little bit, well, actually, we might have to hide this. There we go. You can sort of tell there isn't exactly a lot in terms of the construction for these guys. So it's a very simple, very very beginner friendly, I'd probably say, model kit to start off with. And of course, because of all the pieces that are interchangeable. Sorry, I don't intentionally mean to keep hitting you guys with the microphone. But yeah, basically just gonna try and put together the body first, and then all of the heads, weapons, and other accessories are just interchangeable. Gomi says hi. Of course, of course. We love Gomi here. We love our Tanuki in the trash can. But yes, with that in mind, let me go ahead and open this up to start us off. We are, it looks like, starting off on this side. Try and build the base body, starting us off. Okay. And we've got parts A1, B1, C4, D3, A2, A4, B2, C1, C2, C3, and D1. Just go ahead and take all of it out. And the nice thing about the instructions is, even though a large portion of it might be in Japanese and or Korean, you don't really need to focus on the written instruction. It's all about the letter and the number. So let's see here. Ooh, putting together IRL and Magna. Oh, you're trying to put together Magna Warrior and K9, so you're trying to get all the cards glossy. Also pre-order some full art Blue Eyes cards. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the full art cards whenever they come out too. Our good friend Kaiba, in the Discord, informed everybody about the release of those cards, and I believe he said it was sometime in February. Oh yeah. And welcome in there, Eternal. Welcome in, welcome in. I certainly hope you're having a good day. We've got these. We'll keep some of the smaller ones like these still wrapped up until they are necessary, just so we don't lose anything. And already, just even through the bag, the model kit head already looks good, even though it's just half. We also have the Triceratops head right here. Might be a little hard to see. Try and put my hand behind it. And then the horns for the head are right there. And then the pieces for the Stegosaurus as well, including all of the back plates. I believe this should be our beginning palette of pieces, though. You're buying yourself a Wolfzoid model kit? Which one? You going with the Koenig Wolf, the Command Wolf? And if you're going with Command Wolf, which variation you gonna go for? You gonna go for Irvine or the base white? I believe there's a couple of other variations based on the kingdoms, and then there's also Brad's Blue Command Wolf, which I myself would actually really like to get at some point. Okay. A2 and A1. First off, gotta figure out where the 1 is on this. 3, 2, 4, 5, 7, 2, A1 right here. This tiny piece? No, I'm looking for A2. Oh, no, 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 no. This is supposed to be palette A2, but number 3. That's D1. Is A. That's D2, B2, B3, D3, A3. All the C's. I think D3, B2. B2, A1. Where is A2? Ah! A2 is actually one of the green ones. I was not expecting that. Command Wolf Base White. I think it's the only one they have at the Hobby Lobby near me, but I'm gonna buy an airbrush paint kit that makes things look rusty. Nice. Give it a little bit of wear and tear, a little aging. I myself actually have the same white Command Wolf. And I can easily say just it sitting on my desk nearby is aging it enough. Let's see here. A2 number 3, which is this piece right here. Always gotta be careful whenever you're cutting these pieces. You gotta want to make sure to cut it at the very tip. It's actually kind of hard for you guys to see, but there's a tiny little bit of tip for these things that is right next to the piece. You gotta make sure to cut that and not the piece itself. So, don't mind me while I just get a little meticulous with some stuff. Good. And good. So I need that piece, as well as from A1, number 25. 27, 24, 28, 25, right here. Hey, what up there, Wild Wolf? Welcome in. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day. Here we go. And then this piece right here. And here. Perfect. So it looks like this piece here, facing this direction, goes into this piece. That going down. This facing this way. Pushes into the chest like so. Which that seems to fit in pretty well. Although I am concerned about it sliding around like that now. Doesn't seem to clip in as well, so we will keep that right there as best as possible. The other pieces that we've got to put in next are probably going to be what locks it in place. What is our fossil? Oh, I forgot to bring that back up. Our fossil is our model kit that we're building today. It is a... excuse me. It is a mecha... it is a dinosaur mecha that has 4 different modes that it could be in. Whether it's Stegosaurus, Triceratops, T-Rex, or a combination of all 3 heads on one body. What's the mech game? You'll see, Abel. You will see. Do not worry. A1 32, 31, 43, and 13. All from A1. Okay. So we're looking at 31 and 32. Let's go ahead and cut those out. Cut them babies. There. And there. Ooh. That's awesome. Hell yeah. It'll make a fine addition to my other model kit collections. There we go. Next was 43 and 13. Where is piece 43? Right here. And 13 is basically just mirroring it on this thing as well. Any plans for Tuesday? Tuesdays are usually my days off when it comes to streaming. But if there's something that you had in mind, I can see if I can try and squeeze something in. I'm usually gonna try and, oh, Tuesday is your birthday! I see. Well, happy early birthday, just in case I don't, get a chance to actually pop in. But, yeah. The 8th is when Yummies come out on Master Duel? Oh, really? That's gonna be a fun time for everybody, that's for sure. Ah, there you are. Oh, this is there, and this is there. Were you hoping to try and invite me to a event that you were trying to host there, Wild? Ooh, this is gonna be interesting to figure out. It looks like these pieces actually form some level of shoulder pad. This forms the front. And it goes like that. You gotta pop it through the side like this. And I think these mix in together? It would look like that. But they don't actually clip into each other. Unless... Let me take a look here. Let me take it just a small little pull away. I see. There and there. That looks about right. That way these pieces the insides of them have to face inward, right? Yes, okay. So that clips into that. And that clips into there. Hold it forward. And we get a little bit more of a built kind of chest. And then, outside of that, these two pieces down here connect together to form the fully fledged chest. Oh, Make sure that doesn't fall out before we can put it all together. There we go. Clipped. Okay. Next. There's an open area in the back that requires B1. We have a B1. That's 4A, A2. Might as well try and keep it all organized as best as possible in terms of numerical value. I was wondering if we could play a game together with Zethy. I've been playing a game called Call of Duty Cold War a lot, killing zombies and ranking up. Nice, nice. Unfortunately, I don't think I have that one. But if you wanted to try and play a game with me and Zethy, I would be down. We would just have to try and collaborate on what game we would be able to do. Did that require B144? Let me just make sure it's not this one. Yep, this is B1. Yeah. Next bag opened. Yeah. And disposed of. B144 would be right here. Ooh. This is an interesting piece as well. It appears to be... I don't really know if you guys would be able to see this. Do I have 7 days to die or schedule one? I know for a fact I have 7 days to die, so we could certainly try that. It'd be my first time actually playing that, too. Also, don't know how well it's going to be visible for you guys, but it appears like this small figure right here, this is the tail side, this is the head side, and it appears to be just like the tiniest little chameleon. I believe the funny thing about these mechs is they are all piloted by different reptiles or different animals. So, we've got a tiny little white chameleon piloting a giant dinosaur mech. Oh, I was about to say, Star, you actually have a you actually have a master ball? And it appears as though this chameleon actually, if you look there, in that green, there's a small slit at the base of it. That slit is for the chameleon's tail. So we've got a chameleon literally just sitting in a pilot seat of sorts. Now, if I could just maneuver it to where he can actually be sitting down. Come here, little buddy. You have a server on 7 Days to Die. It's very fun to play. I have my own fortress and underground base. Ooh, nice. Okay. A little bit of a basis to work off of then. I'm not missing a piece now, am I? No, I literally just cut out 6 pieces so far. And B144 is supposed to be the centerpiece of this body. This is where I actually need tweezers for me to be able to build this thing. Because my fat fingers don't want to work with it. There we go. Now we're going to leave you right there. We're going to leave you right there. I got him sitting in his chair as best as I can. But we're going to leave him right there so he doesn't wiggle around too much while I try and secure his positioning with B124 and A2. Or A2-2. Also, my boy. Say hi to my desk companion. He is he's just a little Sceptile. A little 3D printed thing I bought off of Etsy. He's a good boy. Uh-huh. Had to get my favorite Pokemon as a little 3D flexible desk buddy. B124. B124 is actually the chest of this guy. Well, it looks to be. Very cute. Ooh, you actually caught a Xerneas. Nice. Congratulations on your capture there, Apple. Xerneas was the legendary deer Pokemon, right? It was Yveltal and Zygrade that was with it. X, Y, and Z. I didn't actually get the Pokemon game with Xerneas in it. I got the one with Yveltal. You haven't failed to catch in my stream since I came back? Yeah, I consider that a blessing then, my friend. A blessing in itself. There we go. A chess piece with a little bit of like a energy core, I'm guessing, in the center of it. And then I'm gonna keep my finger right there while I maneuver this chess piece. Whoops. Right underneath this, correct? It looks like it's supposed to clip in through here. Unless... no? Yeah, it's definitely grooved. I'm gonna have to... cut that, and then just insert it to here. Let me take a quick look. Oh, I see. It goes over the chest. So it's a bony, it's supposed to be like a bony chest plate. Can you request a Gex check? Well, I mean, I can certainly go and check on Gex. I don't know if she'll be... I don't know if she'll be awake right now, if that's what you were trying to hope. A guest showing for Gex on stream. Gex the lizard? Yeah. Gex my leopard gecko. Let her sleep. Well, if anything, let me go ahead and see real quick. It'll only just take a moment. But I will make sure the mic goes mute just in case anything goes awry. I want to see you want to see your niece? Yes, for those of you who don't know, Gex the leopard gecko is my baby. I was the one who picked her, I was the one who chose her, and I was the one who basically owned her. So, I consider her my daughter. But yes, I will be right back. Give me a second. there! I'm back! And it took just a little bit of coaxing, but I do have a special guest that I'd like to introduce you all to. Everybody, this is my baby girl. Her name is Gex. She is a leopard gecko. She's about 5 to 6 years old. And she is my little young female. Although I can easily say with the quality of my with the quality of my desk camera, it's kind of hard to see her in a nice detail. But yeah, she's definitely gotten a lot larger since I got her. Whenever she was just a baby, she was about the length of my pinky, and now she's basically the length of my hand. And if you guys were curious about what I fed her, I feed her mealworms as treats and crickets every other day of the week. My cat crawled into your lap. Nice. I love the colors and details. Well, those are natural patterns. She is just a base leopard gecko. I know there are different breeds with different color variations out there. But this is just your standard leopard gecko. And Juno, welcome in! She's a gorgeous girl. Hell yeah. And thankfully, once again, she was awake, so I was able to actually get her out today. She just needed a little bit of coaxing. With it being so cold around me right now, it's a little chilly for her just to even be out right now, so. But don't worry. As a cold-blooded reptile, she enjoys the heat of my hand quite a bit. And how are you doing today, Juno? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome into the gecko show-off. I will actually mention one thing that's unique about her, though. She's been through a lot as just a little baby. One of the things that she actually did have that she was able to get treated for, actually. The tiny bit of her tail right here that is crooked. It is basically permanently crooked that way. Even whenever she walks around and curls it. Lizard. Thank you very much there, Juno, and thank you for the bits. Your support is much appreciated. But yeah, the reason why she's got that was because when she was a baby, she ended up scratching her tail on I don't even know what. And she actually started experiencing a little bit of necrosis or tail rot on that section of her tail. We were quick to get her to the vet, and we were very I was willing to just pay whatever the doctor asked for just to try and save the tail. This is her tail still. She hasn't dropped it yet. And I plan on not having her drop it at all. But yeah, even through the surgery of trying to cut off what was rotted away, she was still unwilling to drop her tail. Oh. And if anything, if she wants to try and crawl around a little bit, these are some sharp bits though, so I will make sure she doesn't actually walk on any of these, but if she wants to try and crawl around a little bit, I'll give her the opportunity to. I think right now she's more than comfortable just absorbing my body heat, laying right here. Oh, but there she goes. Make sure you don't try and crawl off somewhere that it's going to be difficult to try and get you out of course, but yeah, there we go. We're building a dinosaur mech. We've got a dinosaur on my mat, and the dinosaur is now enclosed. Thank goodness and awe just makes her even more special and unique. Exactly. She's my baby girl. And I plan on trying to take care of her for as long as I can, the best that I can. Ain't that right, baby girl? Not exactly the biggest fan of being touched on the head or the back. But yeah, it's a full dino stream. Hell yeah. Hell, maybe I should just play the Isle after this, just to keep it dino themed. Or reptile, I should say. But yes, with that, I will go ahead and put her back now. Yes. Say bye-bye to everybody. And also, what I like to do is, I like to just tap her on her nose. She likes to give it a little lick. And what up there, Gib? Thank you for the care package. But yeah, I'll go and return her back real quick. And when I get back, I'll do those jumping jacks. So yeah, have a good day, everybody. Ho, ho, ho. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, and now I have returned. Okay, jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. You can see the shadows waving around for my arms, just to show you that was legit. Also, for anyone who hasn't actually handled a reptile before, always make sure to wash your hands afterwards. A lot of reptiles do have a salmonella as their gut bacteria, so a little bit of a caution right there. You almost bought a chameleon the other day? Funny thing is, I was actually thinking about getting a chameleon as well. But then I actually did a little bit of research because it's always important to do some research before you actually get a pet. So you know how to take care of it, what to look out for, and how to maintain its health. But I figured out chameleons are hyper sensitive. I mean, like, even the wrong amount of humidity in their tank will stress them out to the point where they can just die. So, as much as I would love to have a chameleon named Chameleos for the Monster Hunter monster, I kind of steered away from it just for the sake of, this is my first reptile. Probably not best to start on such a difficult animal. And what's up there, Becca? They are a lot of work as well. Yes, indeed. Again, you've got to have a large area for them. You got to have humidity, airflow. They're like a seahorse. If you ever have seen someone like try and take care of a seahorse before. Proper temperature, proper humidity, proper everything. But yes, welcome in there, Mecha, as well. Hope all's going good there, bud. Yeah, we're just trying to build a dino mech. Fondly enough there, Mecha. The cyborg raptor VTuber and my good friend, who everyone should go and check out. You need to spray water into their Viv twice a day, if I remember rightly. Exactly. Again, very meticulous care. And leopard geckos, thankfully, are a lot more resilient, durable. They can take a lot more. And I make sure that whenever it hits winter like this, I actually have a space heater specifically in my room just to make sure that everything for her is all right. Overnight, of course. Don't want to get in below a certain temperature and her developing some level of respiratory infection. Oh yeah. Doing my best, doing my part, and being a responsible pet caretaker. Because she's my baby. I have put in a lot of time and effort to try and make sure that she's raised well and raised right. She's actually quite, she's actually really good about being handled. 30. Next parts I need is A1, 38, 37, and 39. So set 37 through 39 is next. 30, 36, 37, 38, and 39 right here. Let me make sure to cut that correctly. Yeah, I went with a beardy. Chameleons are cool, but way out of my league. Exactly. I wouldn't think about getting a chameleon unless I am like a highly qualified herpetologist. And unfortunately, I am not. I am primarily more of a mammals kind of guy. Hence my entire VTuber persona. Now, this should be the waist section. Well, not the waist. The abdominal section. And these parts just simply come together on their own accord. Plus, still remember the bit when Steve Irwin got bitten on the nose by a beardy? Beardies are another unique little thing. I primarily, well, I should say, my mother actually wanted me to get a beardy because at the time, Game of Thrones had came out, and owning a bearded dragon would be like me owning a dragon. We could have named it something along the lines of, what was it? Drogon, Rhaegal, or Viserion. But I also found out when I was researching beardies that they are omnivores. So not only do you have to provide them some level of meat, but you also have to provide them fresh fruit and vegetables. And I figured, hey, you know what? If I'm going to start with a reptile, again, I'll probably start with something a little more simple. And go with something along the lines of something that I only need to feed at least one type of food to. You're debating on buying a skink. Skinks are another interesting one. But I would definitely say, again, look it up. Look up information on your own. Look up videos about people who can take care of those animals professionally. And, also just use multiple sources as your reference too. Because it's better to take from multiple sources rather than just one. Looks like the flat side actually is sticking in the front rather than the curved part. Yeah, there we go. So now we at least have the chameleon inside the chest and the abdominal section of the mech now together. Actually stands up pretty well on its own now. Crickets, mealworms, carrots, and cucumbers. If there's iguanas, they are herbivores, if I remember right. Yes, iguanas are primarily herbivorous. Although I can't remember if they will take on forms of protein to help supplement their diets. Again, I'd probably have to look that part up again. It's been a while since I've actually had to do any animal research, which I am ashamed of. I'll have. I'm admitting myself to slacking in my biological studies. But then again, I've also been kind of trying to focus on the stuff that pertains to my new line of work, so kind of makes sense. You knew someone who had a beardy named Godzilla? And that's you. That I feel like that's pretty much like a common name for reptile pets. Because if it isn't Godzilla, it's something along the lines of kind of like what I did, honestly, with my leopard gecko, Gex. If it's not a bearded dragon, like a beardy, or I actually, when I was working at an animal shelter, one of the animals that came in was actually a bearded dragon named Barney. For number 26, this one. Yeah, iguanas are huge. And not only that, but if you have a temperamental iguana, they will use their tails as whips. And as far as I have been informed of, that shit hurt. That shit hurts. So if you decide to try and get yourself a iguana, be prepared and wear proper protection if you're getting an adult. If you're not raising it from a baby, trying to get it associated with being handled by you, um, make sure that you get yourself proper equipment to help protect your arms at the very least. Oh, he was a complete shit. Exactly. Exactly. See? This is what I'm talking about. Thank you, Mecha. Number 8 would be our next piece. Let's cut that right there. And then B22, which is right here. Basically the other side. Right now what we're putting together is basically the actual hips this time. Also fascinating choice of music. The banana phone. And it looks like this pops in right here. Like that. Lines up with that piece there. That way, that little white hole there lines up and connects to this side. Oh, word. Back to the past, Samurai Jack. There we go. Now we got the waist. Though through time he did warm up to me when I visited, though never ate a banana near him. He would try and steal it. Oh yeah, yeah. They are coveting of their fruit. Because they are native to the tropics. Fruits like bananas and such are just a part of their natural diet. You know what? I'm gonna make sure not to lose you. I'm gonna put you right here next to my other my little desk wolves. Some more little desk pets. Not only one, but two little ceramic wolves. I'm gonna keep the little chameleon here so that I don't have to worry about him falling out of the chest while I'm putting this thing together. And yeah, now we've got the base body built. We got the waist, we've got some nice articulation with that, and a little bit of, actually, quite a decent abdominal crunch. You could eat an orange across the room and he would chase after it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Again. Oh. Ooh, this will be fun. We actually have a couple extra pieces that we gotta stick together with the waist. A156. 56 would be right here. Another actual reptile that I was actually thinking about getting is a reptile called the Asian, I believe no, it wasn't Asian. I believe it was actually a Japanese cave gecko. I highly recommend checking those out because they are literally they're literally gray geckos with black spots all over them, a yellow stripe down the side of their face, I believe it was, like the Indoraptor, and red eyes. They are beautiful reptiles, but again, kind of like chameleons, they require terrariums that are very, very elaborate. But it would be a beautiful reptile to have. B1, number 12. Number 12 would be right here. Those fuckers can get aggressive. When you started with Asian, I thought you were going to say monitor lizard. I was about to ask if you were sane. Oh, no, 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 no. Mecha. Mecha. While I can agree with you about the monitor lizard thing, it's not the Asian monitor lizards that you got to worry about. It's the African savanna monitor lizards you got to worry about. African savanna monitors are basically modern day velociraptors from Jurassic Park. Not only can they be aggressive, but they are escape artists. And they love digging. So don't even think about don't even think about trying to put them in like a small tank. They'll dig right through the bottom of it. B1 also secures back here. And it looks like... How does this want to click on? It goes through the top. Okay. Let me try and pop this back apart so I can stick this on properly. Don't know, I've seen some Asian water monitors who would bite you just for looking at them. Fair, fair, again. Monitor lizards in general are just very clever, very sneaky, and very conniving little bastards. I would definitely never grab a monitor lizard as a potential pet. Not unless I wanted, literally, to build one of these. Okay. Next part. We're looking at B1, 29, 45, and 28. 29. I can't even see the 48. 41 is right here. Not 41, 45. 43, 44, 45 right here. Now we're actually putting together the neck of the mech. So we got B145, B128, and 29 right here. You know, I haven't seen a frozen iguana's weather warning lately, which is surprising considering the cold. Oh, frozen iguanas? Yeah. That's definitely a interesting way of determining the weather. But, again, if you end up living in the coastal regions or the tropics, and it does end up getting that cold, just one more way of interpreting that, I suppose. Also, let me go ahead and shave this a little bit. There we go. Got that, got that. Just making sure everything looks clean in terms of me trying to cut these things. Some of the bits kind of just stay on to where you might need to take your cutters and just shave it a little bit to clean it off. So, thickest spinal base to smallest spinal base, which I would probably say this one's a lot thicker, and this one's probably the thinnest. That way you got yourself a nice, even, and flush spinal column. Next, B11 and B120, which is 20 right here. Only in Florida, right? I would also probably imagine it being a way of determining it as well, in like maybe the Caribbean or Costa Rica. But again, it may be different. I'm not quite too sure about that. B11 right there. Texas, we have frozen danger noodles falling from trees in the winter. Yeah, I don't think I really want to try and deal with frozen snakes falling down on me. Best of luck to you in that regard there, Abel. There we go. That slid in pretty well. And then we also have to do the same thing down the back. So we're actually putting together the chest next. We need B121 and B12. Let's go and cut those out individually just to make sure that we put them together properly, rather than everything at once. Getting pieces mixed up and stalling for unrequired amount of time. I remember I ended up having a situation where that kind of happened with our transforming Lego mech. Frozen no probes, lol. Mostly February is when we get those. Oh, really? Yeah. February. The end of the actual winter season and going into spring. B127. Sorry, did I just poke you guys? I felt like I just poked you guys a little bit there. B127 and B10, which would be right here. Kind of mapping my way around this a little bit now. Got that. Cut nice and flat against the piece. Oop. Make sure not to cut the piece itself. Basically, iguanas get cold, climb trees, and try and get closer to the sun to be warm, freeze, fall down, possibly concussing anyone unlucky enough to get underneath, thaw out, and then climb back up and repeat. Listen. No offense to any dinosaurs in chat, but, sometimes base instinct kind of overwrites what you would, expect from some animals. But if it's a survival strategy that they've got that has actually helped them out in the past, it's the whole reason why they ended up adapting to that kind of mentality. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put that on backwards? I did. These aren't supposed to face forward to make the shoulders. These are supposed to face backwards to help lock the neck pieces in. Like so. It's a backpack. So this goes here. Poor Iggy. Falling onto a human. There we go. Now we've got a flush backpack that helps to hold on to the neck. The neck now basically just angled forward. And from that neck, that little hole right there on the top, is where we're going to be connecting all of these ribs onto. Ooh, hang on a minute. Yep. I switched around too. Sweet. Just gotta be careful not to accidentally snap one of the ribs. Rather, against what the doctor in TF2 actually says, ribs don't grow back. And it looks like there are these little white clips that help hold the ribs actually onto the body so it doesn't move around too much. Clip that on, and finally finish off with these right here. And now we have a neck, a rib cage, and according to the instructions, after we get that all done, we are going to be working on the tail, which is actually going to require what appears to be a fine piece of metallic wire. I believe I saw that said wire in one of these bags. Here we go. This looks about right. Ooh. This should be interesting. Mostly because there's two wires here. I wonder if they pack an extra one just in case you end up losing one. Good. Let's see what we can get out of one for right now. Fine little piece of bendy wire. I can only assume we'll get a piece to connect like so. But for now, B1, we need B1 all the way down to B13. B1 looks like it's going to be where we actually connect that wire to. Good. Outside of that, I certainly hope everyone is enjoying their weekend. Happy Sunday, or if you're actually starting your week back up now, happy Monday. I hope you're all doing wonderful at work, like Gib here is. Probably help out with cutting these if I just do one side all at once. Simply relaxing? Hell yeah. And I'm happy that you decided to join us for said relaxation there, Wild. Wah, and wah. But yeah, also, to reconnect about, your request. I can certainly see about trying to join you and, you and Zephy for doing a little bit of 7 Days to Die for your birthday. And it looks like for the tail bit for this, what we actually need to do is we need to fold a small little loop inside here for it to hold on to. After that, it's all literally just connected all together. Oh yeah, okay. So what I need, actually, I'm hoping this does it without cutting the wire too much. I need to actually pinch this together. So it can actually fit through the slot of the tail. I'm hoping I can get it to fit through properly. Ooh, ooh. I think that'll do for now. I don't want to push it in too far just in case it ends up splitting the plastic. And now we simply take the smallest of the tail vertebra and work our way down. And once we reach the base of the tail, we put on number 1, which is supposed to be like our little plug that holds all the pieces together. Good. Like trying to thread a needle. 7 Days to Die is fun and challenging. I had a question. I'm guessing the title 7 Days to Die pertains to a time frame, I'm guessing? Where, like, you have a certain number of... Well, I guess, again, kind of pertains to the name of the game. You have a certain number of days before you end up getting, like, attacked or something? Lathendra, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day as well. Welcome to the chill stream, where we're trying to put together a dino mech. Is that gonna be bigger? It looks like it's gonna be bigger. I suppose if I end up putting it on a piece that's smaller, I'll be able to see that pretty easy. Hello and Happy New Year to the Stinky Shaman. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Welcome in, Lathendra. Happy New Year to you as well. On the 7th day, the Blood Moon spawns. Hordes of zombies. The Blood Moon. I like. As a fellow werewolf, I'm sure you know all about the Blood Moon. Holy shit. This is actually fitting together surprisingly better than I was expecting. On the 8th to 12th day, you spend cleaning up zombie corpses. Yeah. I'm sure you get a pretty decent amount of loot if you end up surviving the zombie horde. As what's the point of surviving the horde if you don't get some level of reconciliation? And then you just have to repeat the entire process all over again. Probably whenever the 14th day hits, and so on and so forth. And during the day you go into towns to Gremlin. Ah. So our good friend Mecharaptor Omega has also played a little 7 Days to Die. Oh shit. Right. Actually, now that I remember, you and Reinhard actually played 7 Days to Die whenever Reinhard was... hurts to say, but whenever Ryan was still around. Oh no. That's not good. The metal wire snapped. The tail's short. And that's why you got the extra thing of wire. Just in case the wire snaps on you like that. Well, I could try and... Yeah, oh snap. I could try and stick all this back through the second wire that I've got. Or maybe what I can try and do, I don't know how well it'll work. Nah, that's just gonna end up snapping it from the tail end. Did I try putting it in the wrong way? It shows you how to properly put it into the tip of the tail, but it doesn't show you how to properly put it into the front of the tail. I'm guessing because there's a small little groove here on the tip of the tail, you have to bend the wire back down through that. And then that connects to the base of a piece of spine that you're going to have to connect to in between the body and the tail. Well, there is another alternative method that I could do. Because this is basically just supposed to be how the tail is supposed to function. I could try and super glue this. I could try and super glue the tip of the tail here so that these pieces stay fused together. And then I can plug in the tail like that. But as of right now, at the very least, the pieces seem to want to hold together at least all right. It's just not completely secure. And if not, let me see. There's not a pop-up there. I suppose one at a time. Just do it again real quick. Whoop. Don't lose anything, though. I found another game similar to 7 Days to Die, known as Night of the Dead. Okay. Oh, yeah, see. Once you bend that enough times, the whole thing just falls apart. I question the integrity of the tail now at this point. If that is the case with how sensitive this wire is. Eh. I'm gonna use my teeth as a minor pinching brace for the tail bit at this point. There we go. Okay. We want to try and keep the tail as straight as possible. So we don't risk breaking it too much. From what you remember, you can set traps and turrets in that Night of the Dead game. That's always fun. Setting up traps for your opponents. Thickest tail base. Probably second thickest. Something like that. You, and you. Let's see how right I am. Oh, careful. Plus fight special boss creatures to get special loot. I suppose there'll have to be another game that I'll have to take a look into. Still getting used to the map and arc. No Quetzals is a bind. Same with no Wyverns. Ah, my good friend. That is what we would call being, what's the word I'm looking for? Not privileged, spoiled. Being spoiled with having your Quetzals and your Wyverns at your disposal. Ooh, there we go. This came together a lot better now. Just need that. Make sure it all folds together nicely. That reminds me, you need to get the Magma Force started at some point. Oh, your Magma Source? Come on. Wiggle in. I'm trying to be very meticulous about this now. And it looks like I might be able to leave just a little extra to give the tail a little bit more flexibility, too. Let the pieces really kind of just mold together. There we go. Now we've got a properly formed tail. Definitely worth going back and just trying it again. Now, the part that we needed to connect it to the body would be B46, which is this right here. Uh-huh. And before we even try connecting it to the body, we need to try and connect it onto here first. Which it actually does leave a small amount of space for the wire that you've got to try and push through. That you had to fold up and over. Now, to try and be careful with this part. Oh, I see. Kind of. Maybe we actually do have to worry about snipping back a little bit of the wire just to have it fit into its little hole better. Just like that. Okay. Ha ha! Tail fully formed. And angle that just a little bit up to make sure that it fits. Ha ha ha! Did I fix it? Yes, we did. That will definitely make for a decent build right there. Although, again, the integrity of that wire inside and how well it holds up is going to have to be the determining factor down the line. But, because it's bendy wire, you can get a lot of really good, natural, flexible hoses with it. So we're going to leave you just sitting right there like that for now, while we work on the next section. So now we just got to deal with the limbs. And then we can start working on the first of the heads, which would be the Tyrannosaurus head. But for now, the arm. Looking at A149 and B138. B148. B1. Oh, B138. My apologies. B138 is right here. Looks like we're putting together the fingers of the mech. And while we're still primarily pertaining to dinosaur themes, would anyone like to share what they consider as their favorite dinosaur? Just in case, you haven't shared it before? Ho, ho, ho. An A150 to go with it, which would be this part right here. Because I can easily say, and I've said it multiple times, my favorite dinosaur is most definitely Giganotosaurus, which is the giant southern lizard from South America. Made a nice little cameo in Jurassic World Dominion. Although I can easily say that design for it wasn't exactly my favorite. But again, a nice little bit of representation. Velociraptor? The Giga is cool. Yes, yes, yes. Now, for you, Wild Wolf, in terms of the Velociraptor, are you talking about the Jurassic Park version of the Velociraptor, or are you just talking about regular Velociraptors? Because there is a major difference that I can go into if you like. So make sure that goes in properly. It actually looks like it has a little bit of a flexibility to it. A little bit of a tab maybe for helping out with posing it. Something along the lines of a piston. The Jurassic Park version? Very cool, smart, and dangerous. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, not only, well, I should say, uh, Velociraptor itself, even beyond the Jurassic Park iteration, is definitely still considered very intelligent. Its brain to body size actually does put it along the lines of other dromaeosaurs where they probably were able to strategize in terms of their hunting methods. But if you're primarily referring to the Jurassic Park size, then I can easily see the appeal for that as well. JP1 is more Deinonychus? Yes, exactly. Though also kind of based on Utahraptor, but that genus wasn't fully done until the movie was finished. Exactly. Take it from the raptor himself. Um, the cool thing about I need A133 and A16. Just gotta cut out 33. Yeah, the cool thing about the Jurassic Park iteration of Velociraptor is it's technically based off of a undiscovered species because it wasn't until after the movie was already released they discovered a dromaeosaur that was a Jurassic Park raptor size, which was a remarkable discovery at the time. So, hang on a second. If I hold it like this, and I hold this piece like so, this part connects to here, and this part connects to here. And then, from here, did I cut out the wrong piece? No, I did not. This needs to go right here. A16 on here. That is fascinating. That goes like that. And this goes like this. That part's faces down. Okay. That's definitely going to be an interesting way of having the hand form. What I thought was supposed to be just like the open palm is actually supposed to be the thumb. And then these three slots here create the fingers. To which the fingers themselves are all individual pieces right here. I need A15 to secure the rest of the forearm, though. Mind if you throw a vid in chat? Unfortunately, I do believe I actually have links in chat basically disabled. But if you want to send it to me through Discord, I can send it to everybody. And I can be able to, and you'll be able to share your link that way. Though I would love to get the animators to do a vid for your lore. Ooh, you'd like to get the people who did the Goji Center video to animate your lore video? Just to make sure I'm interpreting that correctly. I want to say that should all plug in properly from here. Ah, I see. This part didn't pop in properly. There we go. Now we pop this all together. That lines up the rest of the pieces. Come on. You know you wanna. Oops. Yep, that did it. And beautiful. The base of the forearm. Now we get to add on to the fingers. Though what they would probably look at to get it done would be like, oh, fuck that. Let me go ahead and see here. Ah, yes, okay. What if Utah Raptor was in Jurassic World? I can copy that text right now. And I can provide your link. Just like so. There we go. For you guys to check out a video recommendation by my good friend Mecharaptor Omega. Outside of that, A151 would be the next piece we need, which seems to be a rod-shaped. Here we go. One rod-shaped piece. Yeah, with nothing else attached to it, so I can cut it right here. Good. And then for the fingers, B1, 17 through 19. (17, 18, 19, 19, 18, 17. Put each of the fingers through. They all seem pretty uniform in their size. Oh, I was wrong. They're not uniform in their size. And because this is the right arm, the largest claw is all the way on the end here, and the smallest claw is closer. That way we have a nice flush claw hand. Pushed together so that the rod can interconnect each of the fingers. I still love they have to achieve footage from ILM in there, showing a bit of the behind the scenes. Nice. ILM, though, I'm not quite too familiar with that. Ooh. Okay, okay. I thought for a second there I thought I just snapped the finger off. That would have sucked. Again, though, I do have super glue just in case for said emergencies, but let's not try and break the model kit, please. Aye. Industrial Light and Magic, company that did the animatronics. Ah, I see. Yeah, gotta love practical effects. Now, if I can just get this rod through each of the fingers, we'll be set. However, it doesn't want to line up properly for me right now. What's it gotta take for me to slide you in properly? A better question is, can we do it without the fingers? Yes, quite easily, actually. Let's just try doing one finger at a time. Yes! That held onto that one. Next finger. Oh! Yep, that was definitely not what I wanted. However, the finger did still fit through. Nothing's damaged. Good, good. We just gotta fit one more finger through. That should be long. Oop, that should be wide enough. Might as well go and do it like this. Just so we don't risk breaking another piece. There we go. Aha! And together. And... woo! We walked away safe. Everything's together. Everything's still tight. A lovely clawed hand with individually articulated fingers. And then and yeah, actually, that little bit of piston work actually does help out with the bottom thumb claws. Boom. All right. Although I am now noticing that these two fingers are kind of bent together. Maybe I warped it a little bit. Eh, I ain't gotta sweat the details too much, though. If I have to, I could try and pry it back open. Right now, I'm just happy that it's all still together. Next part, B2, which is a panel piece that I don't have out right now. That's D1. I believe B2 is right here. Just based off of the pieces that I'm looking for in particular. These are actually a much more flexible plastic compared to what we've been working with so far. We are looking for... Actually, we need a part from B1. B1 number 42, right here. A140, which looks like a ring shaped. Here we go. And B211. And then we also need A2, 8, and 7. A2 was this. Eight and 7. Good. Good. Snip right there and snip right here. These two actually go into the side of the arms. If it don't fit one way, it fits the other. Right. Right. Beautiful. Just gotta squeeze it. Curse my fat fingers. Ah. There we go. There we got you there. You on top. And then just a tiny little cap. Get rid of those panel lines. Right there. Hey, what up there, Coolicon? Sean Monica's building it so they will come. Yeah, yeah. And thank you for the care package, Gib. Got myself a nice cup of water nearby. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of green paneling right there. Some more of the, I believe they're called your metacarpals for your fingers and metatarsals for your toes. I gotta have to look at those fingers again. But all that's together. put all that in. Now we get to work on the shoulder for the right arm. B2, 10, and 12. And how are you doing today there, Kulikan? I know I was lurking in your stream yesterday. You were playing a little bit of Dragon Quest recently, right? Yeah, the H2 remake. Or the HD remake. I looked at the IVs for Xerneas, and it has 3 fantastic ones, 1 perfect, 1 good, and 1 horrible. Yeah, I would definitely say keep it as it is at that point. You don't want to risk losing all those fantastics. And Sinnoh, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your daily flea. 12. I hope everyone joining in is having a good day today. Welcome to the chill stream. There we go. That comes together for that. And then a whole bunch of A1s and 1 B1. A148. I just reset it 3 times for that because it was originally all horrible. Oh, you reset it already. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, keep it as it is now. Well, at the very least, you won't have to reset the IVs for the moves. There's a completely different thing for that. Just hanging out with fam right now? Nice, nice. I hope hanging out with your family goes well. A147 is the next piece. I always ended it with the... Hang on a minute, what? I always ended up with the desire and energy to do good dot work when I'm at work, but never when I'm at home. It's annoying. yeah, desire. You always ended up with the desire and energy to do good at work when I am at work, but never when I'm home. Well, at that point, you're basically just worn out from a day of work, so I really wouldn't blame you there. My neighbor's wife is an undertaker. They have 2 vehicles, his and hers. His and hers. Was that supposed to be a pun, Lathandra? There we go. A141. This piece fits together with this and this. Locking it in place. And then B125. Thankfully, I can rotate it just in case. B125 was you. There we go. Only problem is that the horrible is special attack. Oh, well. Fair, fair. Godot is a game-making engine champ, like Unity. Godot. I apologize. Did I do something wrong? Oh, no, I'm good. This part needs to go up here, while that part goes down there. And then that part faces that way. Just kind of threw me off for a second there, because we got this giant empty panel right here. And then this little space right here. That's supposed to have a clip through it. I thought this was gonna go through that way, but we just got this open area right here that's throwing me off a little bit. Oh, but wait a minute. It is supposed to go through a different area. It's supposed to go through this area right here. And then this part connects right here. So we gotta rotate it that way so that everything lines up properly. Hey, welcome back there, Gomi. Welcome, welcome. Ah, shit. Someone, did you do any exercise at all? Me, yes, I do. I do CrossFit. It's where you cross your fingers and hope your clothes fit. Thank you very much for the jokes there, Lathendra. Uh-oh. Speaking of exercise. And duty calls once again. There we go. The forearm is now formed perfectly. Or properly, I should say. Gonna go and do that real quick, but let me just go and cut out B27 just really fast. Just a snip right there. And a snip right there. Boom. Okay. More jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wah. More exercise never helped. Or never hurt. Never helped. Never hurt. Bleh. Staying physically fit is actually very important. And if you're not staying physically fit right now, what are you doing? I need A123 for being able to connect this bit on. 23 right here. Keep yourself fit. Keep yourself healthy. Make sure that you live a nice long life. Eat well. But don't forget to treat yourself every once in a while. That's also important. Okay, I'm back. Laundry days. Welcome back, Star. No worries, no worries. My friend used to work with a soup factory, but he always skipped the safety trainings. Eventually, he got canned. But if I did jumping jacks, the ground would shake. Well, the nice thing about you, Mecha, is technically you're cybernetic. I don't know how atrophying with your cybernetic body would actually factor into your physical health. There we go. A shoulder pad for a forearm. Or, well, yeah, for your forearm. And then this right here. Looks like it plugs right here. Right? Yep, you just connect the both of these together. All we gotta do is just make sure to line it up. It was you! Thank you for the redeem. You freaked me out, though. While I'm trying to do delicate work. Nonetheless. And there we go. One fully formed arm. And because that's the right arm, it's supposed to be the right arm. Yeah. I'm looking at it left right now. Threw me off for a second. Just need it to plug in without breaking on me, please. Wah! You clip on. Stay clipped on. Or maybe I should do that first. You pop back out. We'll plug it onto the body first, and then we'll plug it. Oh, wait. Right arm. There we go. Oh, also, forgot about the chameleon. Need to remove the neck real quick. Even though everything is basically locked in now. Shit. And you know what? Any little chameleon. It's probably just gonna rattle around in there anyway. Robotic legs and arms, so it wouldn't help. Well, I mean, there's other ways that you could probably try and exercise their mecha. You can exercise, your, well, maybe not exercise. You could try and get upgrades that will improve your combat capabilities. There we go. Took a little finagling, a bit more up close for me, but locked in. So now we've got a decent amount of arm articulation with this. Can't exactly rotate all the way around, but can at least go above its head and a little bit behind. Actually, oh, there we go. We do have a full 360 rotation. We've got a bit of some posability going up and down. Actually locks that far for going backwards. A little bit of twisting for the forearm because it's on a ball joint. And again, the individual articulated fingers. Me, me, me. Perfect. So now for the next bit. The left arm. We get to repeat the process. Hopefully this time we don't have a disaster. Like trying to put the fingers on. A1 number 1. Salary manager left her as full body exercise. Thank you. Salary manager called out on a shift he already said was going to be late to, and now several hourly are late. My apologies, my friend. Maybe once a year catch up. Only gotta wait 3,000 years? Well, fuck. The fact that you can technically get buff from laughing is enough. Oh, from the fact that you can get technically buff from laughing enough is a silly fact. And the tech of this time isn't high enough for any upgrades. Be more downgrades or side grades? Ah, I didn't actually know that about your lore. Where you're literally from the future. B135. Here we go. That's that. Put that right through here. And then A12. Yep, got it right here. Good. The piston for the thumb articulation. A154. And 34. What?
What the fuck?
What? I said 34 and 54. War was over, they didn't know what to do with us, so we can get sent to a room. I thought it was the normal room to rest, but when it was a white light and ended up in a field somewhere. Ah, okay. So in their attempt of trying to, quote-unquote, dispose of you, you were sent back in time as a result. And that is definitely quite unique. You weren't sent back on a mission, per se. You were just simply sent back. 34. Got it right there. And a little bit right there. Plug that here. Right? I suppose I should put it on this one first. Yes. Very good. Nice. Alright. Now this part connects to there. You'd think after putting together at least one half of this, you would still have... I would be a little faster with putting it together. A134, A154, A153. Ah, right here. More like, send them anywhere that's not here. Ah. Well, if anything, we're happy that you're on our timeline there, Mecha. And we're more than happy to continue giving you missions to head off on and cause chaos with. Whether it be with us at the Shaman Pack, or off on your own adventure. Okay. Got all that. Now we're on to the fingers again. Pray for mercy. More jumping jacks. Very well. Let me go ahead and get these fingers cut. And I'll get right on it. Bada boom. All my fellas. All my fellas love doing jumping jacks. All my fellas also enjoy doing jumping jacks with their streamer. Right, Avel? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. I mean, face it, how many people do you think, face it, how do you think people react when I approach going, hey, any idea where the fuck I am? What? I wasn't paying attention. He's like, what? What? So this time, we gotta put the fingers in largest on the outside, smallest on the in, instead of largest on the in. Yes. No. Largest is in the center, smallest is on the outside. Let me go ahead and do that. Largest there. Good. That one actually went in a lot easier. The hell. And then we got that too. Right? Come on. We're right there. We're so close. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. That's not actually right. To try and save misplacement of fingers. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah. That's a much cleaner hand. But then again, I suppose if I wanted to, I could say this interpretation of his fingers is him basically being like, well, you know, actually, you want to do like this. Well, we have the regular hand for just like, if he's got like, needs to hold on to like a weapon or something. Or, it could be a trigger finger. Either way. One unique hand and one other unique hand would actually make it a little bit more, well, unique. Sure, Avel. Will you casually yeet a 500 to Avel, see if he pays attention? A2, 5, and 6 would be our next ones that we gotta add onto here. 5, 6. 6, 5. Don't mind me once again while I try and fat finger it. There we go. What, me go boom? Why? Because you go boom is funny. Why not? There we go. Again, left hand was actually a lot more reasonable with me than right hand. And as a lefty, I take that as a compliment. Thank you, my little model. Now, we need B133, which is the metacarpals once again. We need B2, number 2, which was you. Number 2, right here. B2, number 2. Ah, right here. Our little hubcap. And then A130. When in doubt, throw explosives like confetti. Oh, Star, how we've corrupted you at this point. I love it, though. I think Oracle might be mentally scarred because of us. Hey, you know what, though? As a introductory game to someone that I have never met before, I can easily say I'm very much looking forward to hanging out with Oracle some more. Oracle was a ton of fun to hang out with. So thank you very much, Mecca, for inviting her along and just basically introducing. When in doubt, declare exterminatus upon the planet, or use a 380 and place bets. Explosives are a welcoming gift. Exactly. We love our explosives. We love the chaos that they cause. And once again, while Mecha is the one who is known in the group for throwing out 500 kgs like cotton candy, I want to be the one to either be the one that is known for being in the mech all the time, or the one who basically turns the entire landscape into a hellfire. And I feel like I do that pretty well with my orbitals and the meteor showers I bring down. I especially love being able to mix the orbital napalm strike in as well, just to really turn a blue sky black. So the shaman of the group craves the power to burn it all. Hey, wildfires are actually beneficial for the environment, whether or not you'd like to believe it or not. Fire actually helps rejuvenate the soil and helps some seeds to actually germinate properly. So, if I can rejuvenate the land with my orbital strikes, why not? The Geneva to-do list. There we go. And then A1 once again. We're actually practically halfway through A1 at this point. All we have to do now is just put together the rest of the limbs, and that probably will work through all of it. A111. Good. A118. Here. And here. And then the correlating piece right next to it, which is A117. A118, 17, 11, and then B123. Good. So you go here, and then you two put together to lock it in place. You go right here, but we also have to make sure that these two pieces go together, forming the ball. And then both of you need to line up to fit on properly. Bada boom. Ah! Wait a minute, what did I just miss? What did I just miss? I'm seeing talks about Canada. Explosives over welcoming gifts, say hello with nukes, meanwhile me throwing stuns and poison. Also getting used to using the air burst is fun. Yeah, the air burst missiles. Also getting and the minefield one. Cool, we call it Geneva suggestions for a reason. No, it's a to-do list. Isn't that just Canada? Meanwhile, I'm the one that sits and watches the chaos ensue. Canada is the one who made the Geneva to-do list. That's how I could see Star on a wall. That's somehow I can see Star sitting on a wall holding a Deinonychus plushie watching the chaos unfold. You know, I could see that too. I third that. Or I second that. Excuse me. No offense, Star, but I can easily see you as just the person who likes to just sit down and watch the fireworks. The fireworks of chaos and everything else that we just go into. A119? A119, right here. Whoop. Uh-oh, that's not good. Whew. It popped off, down my shirt, and into my lap. If it went any further beyond that, I don't think I would have been able to find that piece again. all you would hear me, all you would hear is me laughing like like a maniac, then things exploding. So what you do normally in Helldivers then, literally just setting everything down and then using your laughing emote. Oop, I did it. Careful, careful. Squeezed. Done. In. Might as well plug it in before we put on the shoulder pad. Good. Uh-oh. There we go. I blow up my friends as Kulikon? Don't go that way. Well, too late. Clean up on aisle 1, 2, 3. All of them. I have blown them up. Oh, Avel blew you up twice? Only twice? You're slacking! We only played one dive. You only played one dive with Kula. You blew him up twice. And yet, Mecha's still saying that that's slacking. Boom. Coming together pretty well. And for the time frame, I'd probably say it's pretty fast too. We literally got all the art. We really got this section of it done. So now we can focus on the legs, and then we can start focusing on heads. After that, it's assembling all of the weaponry. Which the weapons themselves actually won't take that much. It seems like it's only just a few pieces. But yeah, focusing. We got to keep moving. If we're actually gonna check out the video game that I have in mind, I gotta keep moving as best as I can. Focusing with A1 because all of these parts are primarily gonna be from here. A1 52. Is that A152? That is A152. Looks like A151. With the way it's positioned. There we go. A128. Kula kept getting stepped on, so you couldn't do more? Oh, so you were driving the mech, and Kula just kept either walking beside you or underneath you. Just like my good friend Oracle. Stepped on within the first 5 minutes of getting to know each other. A136. Totally unintentional, of course. Didn't mean for it. But did get a funny clip out of it. Come on. There you go. Oh, you don't have the mech unlocked. It was one of the randoms. So you stole somebody's mech and crushed Kulikon with it. There we go. And then this part goes through here. Doesn't matter which way. I think it does. Yes, round end faces outward. Or one of the randoms crushed Kula. The random stepped on it. Again? Again? It's like the fourth time this week. Speak of the devil. There we go. B143. B140. 43. Good. This seems to just fit in like that, forming the heel of the foot. Front of the toes will be right here. There you go. That way you guys can see the foot itself. Although, not with the greatest of poses. There we go. Let's see. B1. Now, well, we're doing the right leg first. B143, 52, 21, 36, and now 37, 40, and 41. Here. There. That was 41. Here is 40. And now 37. If you step in front of me, you get full of holes. Lord, I prefer to snipe. Really, I never actually took you as the sniper class type there, Kula. So 37 is this toe. 40 is this one. And 41 is you. Boom. Dino foot. And then we've got A157. Just the very last piece on A1. A157, A122. Right here. And actually, I'm kind of losing my light a little bit. Getting kind of hard to see. Whoops. I may need to turn on some extra lights. Oh! Now I should be able to see a lot better. I prefer him to Storm. Well, of course you do, Mecha. You're the giant mech. It's kind of hard to do anything outside of full frontal assault. I prefer to be 5 miles from the combat and raining hell. So you're a long-range barrage or ballistics type of person there, Apple. Need a 500, then charge in. You should see my Mass Effect sometime. I love me a good sniper. Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind, Kula. I have 2 modes in shooters. I don't give a fuck. And then run SMGs, and the other I'm long distance. Fair enough, fair enough. It's always good to actually be flexible in terms of combat games, too. Sticking with one way to play all the time does lead to some complications. Complications that I myself have run into. Because, again, I also like to specialize in one form of combat when I really should be more open. B-139? Very good. So this goes through here. Smallest side to biggest side. This squeezes in between. Oh god, it's always these parts that have to squeeze in between each other. That do me the biggest concern. There. B-139. Good. And that plugs, looks like right there, right? Yes, it does. So it goes like this, giving us a decent front leg. Probably gonna put on like a knee pad right there. B2, 8, and 4. B2, get over here. 8 and 4. You can still snipe with the autocannon. I mean, you're not wrong. Especially for those long distance heavy units and flyers. Then you see the red marker and me just go, oh, for fuck's sake, Shimano. Listen. It's not my fault you decide to throw 500 kgs literally right next to me. Or if at least you throw out a 500 kg, you don't call it out. We should try Halo Infinity and constantly get 50 kills every match. Halo Infinity, I was curious about, but I think I'd rather do the Master Chief Collection if I was going to do anything in terms of Halo. That way I can play Combat Evolved again. I miss those days. Back in high school. Man, for Halo, it's gotten old. No, not too much of a Halo fan anymore there, Mecha. This goes through here. It's either gonna fit in like this, or it's gonna fit It's gotta have flexibility in the leg. If I put it right there, that doesn't give it its proper range. So it's gotta be like right here. Right? What am I missing here? Tab on top. Flat bit there. That interlocks it. That's what the instructions say is the top. So oh, did I put that part on upside down? Oh wait, no, I'm just looking at it upside down. That's what it is. No, I did put it on upside down. I gotta reverse the thing. Let me see if I can't try and take it apart still. That tiny bit right there. Hang on a minute. I think I got something for this. Luckily, I have a small screwdriver that is used for my model kit stands. I can use it to push this through and hopefully unthread it without damaging the piece too much. Because we got that. That's supposed to be like that. Maybe I do have it right. Hang on a minute. What am I viewing wrong here? Take that like that, and that right there. And that goes right there. Smallest bit right there, through that larger bit, have it curled that way. And then from the larger bit, in the back, that plugs there. Oh, wait. Wiggle that back out. Put that right there. It just doesn't want to line up, it looks like. If I try and plug it in right there, which is what's doing me the concern. That has to be on this side. This goes on this side. And it all plugs in like that. Okay, okay. We did have it right. We did have it right. We're good, we're good, we're good. I panicked. I overthought. And that is supposed to be the front, not the back. Oh, wait a minute. Scratch that. This is supposed to be the front. That's supposed to be the back. Because this is supposed to be what connects to the leg itself. Shoot! Alright then. Let me just See if I can't fix that. Okay. Now we just carefully. Perfect. So we put that right there instead. Aha. And plug you right there. You right there. Front of the shin. Hmm. Shortest bit on top. Right there. What? Secured. This part on top. And ah, hang on a minute. I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm mixing it up with. Oh, that like that. Yeah. Honestly, I played those games for the campaign. Multiplayer gets boring for you? Oh, really? A lot of people usually end up playing shooters solely because they primarily focus on trying to do the multiplayer combat. My tactic in games was always end up, what's the most absurd thing for you to min-max? Yeah, I can easily say for you, Gib, you do end up liking those strategies where you can try and see if you can break the game. No judgment, of course. But I did notice that whenever we first started trying to play Magic the Gathering together. And I can easily say that with a strategy like that, it takes a lot of patience. Breaking games is fun. I mean, true. Sometimes whenever you end up playing the game so hard that you end up just crashing it altogether, that makes for some pretty funny experiences. Foot's facing this way. I need this to face that way. Ah, that's what keeps throwing me off. Piece in the instructions is what's confusing me right now. Because you got this right here, the toe space in this way, the piece right here. This needs to be thrown to the front, but I can't do that right now until I get it pinned. And then this tiny piece here, with this base, facing this direction, that is how it's supposed to go together. Okay, so with that in mind, secured, this time for sure. And then the two gray pieces that keep confusing me the most. I need you to go right here, and you go right here. Which lines up perfectly. And the shin guard is in proper place. There! Took a little bit more thought than I thought it would. But that is that part done. Finally. Hey, more Design Quest! Welcome in, and thank you for the daily fleet check. That's just Warzone recycled shit from EA. Some things never change. Aw. Oh, and good music? Yeah, welcome in, Mord. Welcome in, welcome in. Following the meta is boring. Play Trespasser, try breaking a game that's already broken. I lagged out and crashed a whole COD Warzone lobby because I made a pistol fire too fast. Model kit building? Yeah, welcome in there, Mord. Thank you very much for collecting a daily flea. I fired so fast I was double firing one bullet. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you were able to make it there, Mord. Made it to Little Bro Stream? Yes, you did. And we welcome you to the Shaman Pack. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Don't mind me. I was just struggling for a good 10 minutes trying to get this leg together. But we got it assembled properly this time, so now we can try and finish off the left leg. I require a 114. Where's 14 at? 14's right here. But how is your day going so far? Happy to be here. I was just about to start working on a few personal projects. Nice. Nice. If they are personal projects, I certainly hope that they go well, and I certainly hope that you're able to finish them swiftly. Unless it's a lengthy project that you enjoy spending your time just taking your time on. Then in that regard, I hope you have fun with it. A24. A24. A116. Which is here. And I do believe we have everything that we need for that half of the leg. So, let me see here. What's it going to take for us to be able to complete this piece? Yes. Yes. But before we try and clip it together, we do need to put this here. And finally, this sits in between as well. I'll be watching while you do a little bit of creating on your end. Nice, nice. I guess I should get some cans of flea spray the way things are going. You'd be wasting your time at that point. You might as well just break out the flea bath powder and get scrubbing. Fingers crossed. Thanks so much. I enjoyed, and not to get too stuck. Fair enough. Fair enough. Gotta love those art projects that make us think while we try and put them together. Like this little model kit that I'm making. That wants to just not want to stay together. I want you and you stay right there. Don't move. Because we're going to put you right here next. We're going to put you in. That should be able to rotate. So it doesn't matter which side we put it on right now. And squeeze. That is our right leg. Almost finished. One more piece. A142. Right here. Fine, the pressure washer it is. Good answer. And equally just as effective. Our right foot is now complete. I am probably going to need to put some super glue on this back toe just to keep it in place, though. But he's coming together pretty good so far. Not too many complications, not too many errors. And he can actually stand on one leg pretty good, too. Instead of yeet the baby, it's yeet the fleas. Don't eat the fleas. The fleas are your friend. You want the fleas. Just look how many Avel has. He's got like 25 at this point. Next. B30. And actually, holy shit. If I'm not mistaken, while I'm looking over this, I know I'm going to need the rest of these parts right here. But I think we're actually through everything on B1. And we're only 3 hours in. Oop. Maybe just a little bit of a cutting error there. Probably should keep this in an area where I can actually see the parts as they come off, so I don't accidentally fling them off. Just goes to show you how still novice I am when it comes to model kit building. There we go. That's all the toes cut off, and again, I do believe that is our first bracket for our pieces cleared out. So we get to do this now. We get to crush it. We get to break it. And we get to toss it out. Let's go. Next, A1 number 4. Right here. A1 4, A1 27. 29, 27 right here. And so I don't make the same mistake as last time. Might as well squeeze these two pieces together just to make it easier to put them on. A136, which is our toe frame. That's more balanced than I do, and I have 2 legs. I can't remember. You can't remember how many fleas you have? Oh shit. I don't think I have a flea check stat update. Or a shout out, I should say. I suppose you'll be able to find out next stream. Until I incorporate that, of course. That way you guys can gloat about how many fleas you have. Though I don't know if you guys would actually want to gloat about how many fleas you have. There we go. You don't, you'll check next time? Fair enough, fair enough. Ah, backwards. No, that's not backwards. There we go. Flat-footed. Now for the complex bits again. A129. You're going to be the one that I'm going to focus on the most.
Run.
Oh. Because of the flea army, we gotta evacuate. To be completely fair, if there was a epidemic of a flea infestation going around, that would definitely cause some level of distress amongst the populace. Here we go. Need a little bit of that. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was actually the fleas, not the rats, that ended up causing the bubonic plague. Because of the diseases the fleas carry, not the rats. It was just the rats were the ones that were just harboring. I forgot the word. That were just carrying around the fleas. I'm running from my flea. Oh, you're running from your flea bath. They won't come after me. The nanites would eat the fleas first. I like how we all have our own unique way and lore of how we're gonna deal with having a flea infestation. You name each of your fleas. Which I think is even worse. Be like, Eduardo from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That one episode where he ends up getting imaginary fleas. Good. Good. But before we do that, we need to actually secure this part. Ah, yes. What better way to build a model kit than to the theme of Be a Man? Bet before we're through, Mr. I make a man out of you. There is plan B, which is just fire. No, we're not setting fire to my forest, thank you very much. There we go. Got it. B2, 5, and 9. Which is also the last bit of B2. So much so, I've literally cut the entire thing out. Don't cut that part, though. That part's necessary to secure everything down. B2! You've served us well. Be gone. And need you to fit in. Or is it reversed on this one? It is! Not on the right side, it's on the left side. But also needs to be flipped. Eh. Curse these tiny pieces. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn it. I did it again! Reverse it! Reverse it! Your way of handling the fleas, just don't get them. You never redeem the flea daily? But Apple. Oh, not Apple. But Gib, why? Don't you like the fleas? The fleas are your friend. There we go. Very good. Someone give the werewolf an arrow. Oh, an arrow set that points left and right. Yeah, really. Really need it at this point. Normally, I don't really struggle with the instructions this badly. I'm sorry. Confusing Gib with Apple? Wow. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Right now, I'm just trying to focus on the task at hand, which is trying to finish this model kit. It slipped. I bathe in lava once a year. That's my flea bath? Once a year? No wonder you're stinky. I've been confused with worse than Give. Definitely the best person I've been confused with, though. Fair enough, fair enough. Now, if we could just... There we go. Better. That lines up. Wait. Needs to be on the left side. Right? Yep, that's on the left side. We're good. We're good. We're good. And yes. No. You think that part would actually have some level of like flip? Oh. Either way, the leg's done. About 5 times faster than the last one. Left, 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 the other fucking left. Listen, I'm trying. It's been a while since I've done a model kit building stream, alright? Give me a break. There we go. However, if you guys are having fun, at least chilling and hanging out with me, one, I very much appreciate it, and two, if you want to see more of it, well, thanks, Avel. Good to know how you stand on it. Why, man? Why? I'm trying my best here. But yeah, if you are enjoying it, and you have a model kit that you have in mind, there is technically a way. Yeah, you just did it for the loss. I know you did. There is technically a way that you can actually recommend a model kit to me. With my throne, you'll be able to actually recommend a gift for me, and if it is a model kit that catches my interest and or is something that you recommend just because of its design or the way you can pose it and all that, you can definitely shoot me a suggestion on Throne, and I can see about whether or not I can try and get it myself or set it to crowdfund. That way you guys can contribute towards the model kit building streams. I am always down to try and build a cool model kit. Funny thing is, your throne was disabled? Oh no. Were you recommending too many weird things? Uwu Inuyasha, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Uwu Inuyasha? As well as if you, I'm pretty sure you did it whenever Mord came in as well. But if we can get a shout out for Mord Design Quest and Uwu Inuyasha, please, I would very much appreciate that. All of that's together, but we need to make sure that it clips onto this side. And how are you doing there, Uwu? I certainly hope that you guys I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful day today. Clocked in. Locked in place. Maybe just a little bit of a cleaning issue on the main hip there. I can try and go in with that, but in there though with, I believe, oh, box cutter. Just a tiny little incision in between, just to try and clean that out a little bit so that the pieces meld together better. If you decide to use a sharp object, please exercise care and caution. Oh no! I'm doing better. Your sickness is almost all gone. Oh, I apologize that you felt a little bit sick. But If you're on the latter end of it, hell yeah, let's go. Happy to see that you're joining us feeling a lot better than what you were. Okay. And with that, the body of our Dino-Mech is officially fully formed. Ha ha ha. Tail included. Claws all in place. The only thing, again, that I kind of forgot to actually add in was the chameleon pilot in the chest. But, if anything, little guy is perfectly fine being out of it, because I rather would have this shake and not sound like a little baby, like a baby's rattle. And now, for the interchangeable pieces. We have cleared our way out of A2, so A2 gets disposed of. We've got a few more pieces on A1, though, which may be important for the weapons and or the varying heads. So, let's go ahead and finish off this page of the instructions, which is first adding on the Tyrannosaurus head, which we're going to need C4 for. C4 and D3, it looks like. Which D3, that's D1, that's D2, D3, right here. A little C4 knocking at your door. Oh, well, that's the problem, my friend. For where you see 3 enemies, I see 4. When you get to hell, tell them the shaman sent you, and then apologize on my behalf for the for the inconvenience. I wonder if I can find a custom model kit? Ooh, there are plenty of custom model kits. Well, technically, there's plenty of ways to make a custom model kit, but there's plenty of model kits out there that you could try and customize. There we go. And then we're going to need the head. Good, good. And just want to snip you on the nose. There we go. C4, D3, which I believe this is D3, right? Goes through there. D3 on D3. D3 is right here. And Kulakan, welcome in. Or for your daily fleas, I should say. Apologies for the flea infestation. More fleas! I want to try and see if I can get a custom model kit of an amazing streamer we know. Oh, really? Well, best of luck in that search then. Especially if you have to try and buy it. So hang on a minute. Oh, this is D6. Okay. And then D3 needs 5. Number 5. I cut out 6 accidentally. I needed 5. Or D3, I should say. Perfect. Send a couple of links to you, bud. One being a Starship's Trooper model. There you go. Couple of friendly recommendations straight from chat. And then this one goes right there. Looks like inside the head. I see, I see. I think we got it. There she is. And then C4, 1 and 2. C4. That's D3, C4. 1 and 2. And like that, we've cleared through C4. So these look like the brow pieces for the T-Rex's skull. Oh! And thank you for the jumping jacks, my friend. I will take care of those in just a second. Let me at least try and get this brow in. If it wants to go in. It is the right way. There we go. And the final one. Just because I want to finish off the head. Oh! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hallelujah. Want to guess a model kit for the streamer in particular? If I had to guess, I'm thinking... Is it someone from one of the former VShojo? Give me a clue. Just give me a little clue on who you're trying to get there. Lovely head sculpt, too, by the way. Kind of reminds me of the Lego T-Rex's head. To which, funnily enough, yeah, I do have a skeleton Lego T-Rex for comparison. And as you can sort of see in between the heads, pretty similar. Love it, though. Yeah. Once again, yeah, the little arms. Yeah, the T-Rex. What do you expect? T-Rex is famous for his tiny little arms.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And actually, I really shouldn't do it. Mostly because I wanted to post it on my TikTok first. But, Aval, Mecha, you both have basically done that sound alert at this point. I got something I want to show you too. Behold. This is... I've actually technically already shown this to Mecha. But this is technically a Jurassic Park Jeep. But it's also a Transformer. And this is the Jurassic Park T-Rex equivalent of the Beast Wars Megatron. So yeah, I got these two for myself as little celebratory gift for me getting through my classes. So, yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Very, very much fun. I gotta try and do a TikTok for these two where I'm gonna try and have them duke it out like I did with the Lego T-Rex and Grimlock that I've got.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Thank you very much for the hydrate there, Gib. Okay. Now, we put together the head. Now we're actually working on
Yes. Yes.
you two.
Yes.
Gib.
Yes. Yes.
Gib's doing it now. The heads are interchangeable, so it should be easier putting these on and off, so to speak. Ah, you gotta do a little bit of a split there just for it to snap on, but that's at least the starting of our base form for the T-Rex. Now we've got to try and put together the T-Rex's backpack for his weaponry. So let's see here. We've got D1. Where can I find D1? D1 right here. And actually, while I'm building, big guy. How about you strike a pose for everybody real quick? There you go. And actually, while I go and let my dog out real quick. Why are you shouting me out? Sister! Don't join the dark side! Don't do it! Like I said, it's nice to have a door right next to you where you're working. Join the join the dark side. We have cookies. I do what I want. Too late already there. Jesus. Well, I tried my best. No one will ever say the shaman didn't try saving his sister. Either way, though. Yeah, 10, 11, 12. What is part 13? Here's part 13. Could be worse. It could be Darktide. It's fun to the dark side. We have pizza parties. The kit I want to try and get made is of your VTuber. Me? Me? I don't have a model. What are you talking about? I don't have a model kit. Not yet. But it'd be real question though is to end up like down the line be able to have a opportunity where I can work with a company to make a custom model kit of my model, either be in my human form or my werewolf form. Would you guys even be interested in that? Cookie Mothra Star. I was sold at cookies. You want to see one get made. I see, I see. You would buy it? Hey, you know what? I'll keep that in mind. In fact, actually, I do have... Eh, I have this little notebook here. I got this little notebook. Oh, oh, oh. Behold, my little notebook. I basically just try and keep sketches and written down ideas inside this whenever it comes along the line. I've got a couple of ideas for stream already written down in here. And you press a button and it yeets fleas at people! You know what? Bet. If I end up getting a model made of my werewolf form, I will have it to where it can have where it has like a throwing function with its hands, and it'll come with like a giant flea. Don't die. It's TOS. Let's see here. We're gonna write this down real quick, alright? We're gonna write this down. Oops. Don't crush the pieces though. We're gonna write this down. Alright, we're looking at a model kit. The ideas that we're having for it is gonna be for the werewolf form. We're gonna be doing a flea throwing function. What else we got here? Next thing we need is Shimano getting a 3D printer to prototype it. I mean, I would need a 3D printer for that. I don't know how much a 3D printer is nowadays. We got a model kit that is of a werewolf form. We're gonna have it having a flea throwing action for it. And how about I don't know. Kind of like the chameleon in this model kit. Maybe we can try and have wolf chatter as as something that we can plug into the chest as like a werewolf mech driving. Let's see here. Wolf chatter add-on. See about that? $100 for some of them? Really? $170 for a 3D printer? That's actually cheaper than the VR headset that I have. I like that. Maybe I'll wait another year or two just for trying to see if the price goes down further. And probably try and include some level of accessories to go along with it, outside of just the flea. Perhaps D14 real quick. Need to find D14. 2, 3, D14 right here. Perhaps I could try and include my staff or my mask. That way, it could be something like an accessory. They're small though, so it would take a lot of time to print parts. Larger ones would be more cost effective, but cost more, of course. And yes, I'm looking myself for BattleTech models. Ooh. I haven't messed with them, but a library that's near me has 3D printers. Fair enough, fair enough. We're investing. We're investing into our future. Chat wants to see a model, or a buildable model, I should say. Because let's be honest, I already have 3 models. A4, here we go. That's what I need. You better credit me for the idea. Hey, you know what? Ow. I can certainly do so. Credit for the idea. What? A42. Right here. I was also considering trying to do stuff for like plushies and all that as well. But again, it's just a matter of trying to find someone who's actually willing to help me out with that. I want to say that slides in like this. D117 through here. And then D1 4 and A4 3. I believe I just cut out D1 4. So now I need A4 number 3, which is you. One of the fleas name could name the flea owl. You know what? That's also a great idea. I'll credit you there, Owl, but you're gonna be named the flea that we fling. There we go. And then that fits in like that. D16. I believe this was D16, correct? No, D16 is right there. The other half of this piece. Mmm. Also, is it supposed to be crooked like that? I don't think it's supposed to be crooked like that. There we go. Like that. Whoop, shit. And... ah, right through here. No, stay in. Stay in, you fool. I need you to stay in. There we go. Yes. Yes. Good. That came together nicely. D110 next. Which is you. I had to go back to see why I was gonna be doomed.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Doomed with the plushies? I mean, a plushie of my human form would be adorable. To be fair, it would be both Star and Anke doomed with plushies. I'm gonna need another plush hammock. Fair enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I mean, everyone likes a good plushie. You can't tell me you don't like a good plushie. Especially if it's of someone that you like. Or at least someone you look up to. D116 and C21. C2? C2? Where's C2? C2? A3, B4, B3, D3, D2. C3, C1. C2. Ah, C2's right here. Okay. C2, 1 and 4. You and you. Hell yeah. Keep that there. What part is this supposed to be for? Keep that on the side just for now. Why did I cut you off of anyway? Well, I forget. No matter. For right now. We've got the backpack still. We need D116 and 3. 3's right here. And D116, which is the opposite side. Usually if it's from one extreme to another, it's on the opposite side of the same thing. You need a wolf chatter plushie? A shirt or a hoodie is another good idea. Fondly enough, I've been kind of working on that in the background. Plushies, that's definitely going to need some work, but shirts and hoodies, I actually have something in the works on that already. I was hoping to try and do it for my return anniversary, but it kind of slipped my mind, honestly. A mistake on my part, but I want to try and take another look at it as well before I go official with it. Because I want to make sure that I'm at least providing you guys a variety of different things that the store I'm trying to work with actually provides. And bada bing! The backpack for the T-Rex form is complete. And these two little slots right next to its neck seem to be where we connect to. So, we can plug you and you, looks like, right there. If it wants to plug in. Let me see. Make sure they're spaced out properly. And go ahead and put the arms down just to make sure that we got plenty of clearance. Ha ha! And there you go. The perfect timing, too. The T-Rex image, as well as the T-Rex model, were on the same screen at the same time for a second there. And I say that's a pretty decent start. Is it fourth wall? I'd actually have to double check. I forget what the name of the store is. Again, it's been a while since I've actually been able to take a look at it. And now, we can switch out the cannon back, and we can pop off the T-Rex head. Oh, too much pop off. Need you to come back off. There we go. Back in you go, you vertebra. I was looking at fourth wall for merch as well. That's why I asked. Fair enough, fair enough. Again, I'd have to double check on my end. But I do know Twitch does supply, or not supply, but does provide fourth wall as a beginner's merch store as well. So I do know what you're talking about with fourth wall in that regard. Now for the Triceratops. Let's do this. We're gonna need the Triceratops head frame. Might as well just cut everything out because we're gonna need all of it. Oops. And I actually really like this Triceratops's head sculpt. When I get it properly cut out and put together, I can get you guys a better look at it. There we go. Everything's removed. Horn number 1 through here. Horn number 2 through here. And then we have D3-1 to help hold it all together. D3-1 being right here. I have a hat and shirt from them, and it's good quality. I was happy about it. I'll keep an eye on Fourth Wall then. I actually have thought of hand making a sample of your merch. Fair enough. And you'll be lurking for right now? Thank you very much for the lurk, Apple. Catch you later. So we meld that into the head there. This provides a basis for the horns to properly clip in. And then we have D3, which I want to say is supposed to be this piece. Certainly looks like it would fit. D3 here. And C3. Which would do that. Whack. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I think that works. I think that works. And then that all clips together in the back of it, the head here. I'm questioning the structural integrity of this jaw, though. It's very, very loose. We'll see about it. Once we get everything plugged in properly. I just want it to plug in, though. What is not lining up properly? Me. That would be too far back. Wah! Almost got impaled by the Triceratops horns. There it is. Now we're clicked in. And that definitely tightened up the jaw better. Ho ho ho. Look at that head sculpt. Beautiful detailing on the frill. The horns themselves have a little bit of divots inside of them. I forgot to tell you the name of the deck you made. Well, I know you told me about the composition of the deck, but I don't think you told me about the name. So feel free to share. Also, I did kind of chip the horn a little bit. Not too recognizable, but one is a little more pointier than the other. Just means he's more battle-worn. You call it the slop that rocks. Is it because of the fossils? And because the fossil type monsters are considered rock types? I see what you did there. C2 number 2. Cut you out. Like that. C2 number 3. To correlate with it. C2 13, which is right here. And then D1 15. Which is this large shield-like formation. Over the half the deck is Earth-themed. Well, rock Earth-themed. Nice. We love decks with a theme. Ooh, this is gonna be a big fucking thing to try and push in here. Making the tips of my fingers red. There we go. D2, 14 and 5. Fourteen and 5. There you go. That's obviously going to fit into here and here. Good. And for another little bit of attachment, D1, number 8. Whoever's going to get the giant sword. I'm looking forward to trying to put together that. A4, number 1. That officially burns through A4. A4 is dead. So we have A4. We have D1, which it looks like A4, or A4 and D1 mold into each other. Clicked. Let's set that properly. D1, 2. D1, 2 actually plugs into the base of this. Like meh. Like so. There we go. Locked in place. Yeah, right? That's definitely the top of the gun. There it is. A beautiful click. The nice thing about model kits. You shouldn't need glue. Unfortunately, some situations do require that you glue some pieces together in order for the thing to actually stay together. And with this piece, the instructions actually mention to be cautious. As the peg that is required to attach it to the gun needs to be the same on the muzzle. Like so. So now we got a second backpack. This backpack appears to be some level of shoulder-mounted cannon that can be rotated, adjusted, and basically sit over the shoulder. So, let's see here. Truffle Truffle, welcome in! How you doing today? Plugged in, twisted into the proper position, and one more dino head. Oh, come on, baby. Don't freak out on me too much. Plugged in. Wow. For yet another dino mech completed. Now we have the Triceratops. And I'm actually kind of curious. How good would these models actually look if we tried doing like a quadrupedal stance? Obviously, the hands aren't meant to be made into feet. But I am curious. Bada bing, bada boom. Try and make sure it all sticks together. Bend the tail so it's natural. Probably something like that. Mixed with right there. Make sure those feet are flat. Actually works pretty well for a quadrupedal kind of mech as well. Obviously, once again, better as a bipedal stance, but still. And again, I'll probably have to look into the trying to adjust those two fingers there. It is actually kind of bugging me. I'm doing great. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic. We're having a lot of fun trying to put together this little mech here. We already finished the T-Rex mode. Now we're doing and we just finished the Triceratops mode. So now we're about to move on to the third form, which is going to be putting together pieces for the Stegosaurus mode. I'm just gonna try and get him into a decent pose for you guys to look at while I make the next combination of parts. I know for a fact I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that spinal, or the neck vertebra. Just a little bit of a bend here, a little bit of a bend there. And if the tail ends up snapping on me by the end of this stream, then so be it. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm basically putting these guys into, like, howling stances as well. So that's actually kind of fitting. And then we just angle that gun to where it looks like it's aiming at you guys. There we go. Just a little bit of an adjustment there. Perfect. And let's angle that. Ah! Thank you. Listen, I'm reviving your brothers. I'm reviving your dino companions into mechanized forms of their own. Aiming at us. Basically got a nice little, it almost looks like it's supposed to be like a laser guided Gatling gun, if not just a laser. But yes, the next one is going to be thank you. The next one's going to be the Stegosaurus. So let's go ahead and well, we'll keep him like this for right now. Again, until I am able to assemble the rest of the pieces that are necessary for the Stegosaur. And that does finish off this section of the instructions, but I can't fold it down. Oh, okay. So hang on a minute. Let me go and try and do this right now. Let me try and make these weapons real quick, just because the weapons themselves are super simplistic in their assembly. You aim that thing out of the you aim that thing at me, I throw a fish at you. Cut, snapped, clipped, and released. I don't know where I'm going to need this piece, so I'll hold on to it just in case. But here is at least the handle for the maze, or the axe, I should say. Already practically just popping out. And it's the simplest to build. Stick that there. Try and plug this in the proper way it needs to go. Bada bing. And there we go. We got one battle axe. And the fingers should definitely be tight enough to where we just cup it in his hand. Close up the fingers to get a good grip. There you go. Our boy is now equipped for both ranged and melee combat. Ow. Thank you, Apple. And then the swords, ooh, next. Definitely getting the simpler assembly pieces out of the way right now. Cut, cut, cut. We stick these, apparently, facing this way. Right here. Something like that. I didn't finish yet. I got one more I gotta do. There. Now we've got little hand guards for the fingers. Pop out the axe. Put that right there. We'll curl one finger like that. Oh, maybe it doesn't slip in there. Either way, that's at least one. And then right here. Pinch those fingers together, make sure that each of them clicks into proper place. Double wielding swords! That's that good shit. Make sure those tail vertebrae stay properly aligned for the good look and realism. And finally, it looks like we need D17. We got a gun that we can give this guy. Some level of blaster. Good. 12. D112, D114, D15 right here. D15, D14, D17. That is everything on D1 officially gone. Crush, destroy, and toss. Now to put the gun together, we gotta fit that right here. Make sure that lines up there. The body of the gun needs to go here. Like that. And then this part covers everything. Like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there we go. A blaster with an extendable barrel. Let's go. Trigger right here, looks like. And a way for you to actually clip it around the fingers. My Triceratops friend. If you may simply remove the blades, we can try and give you a gun to hold. Which I'm sure everyone would love to see. The real question is, how do we want to hold it? If we do it like that, open up the fingers, you can hold the barrel like that. Something like this. Hmm. How do you have it? You're actually not holding the gun in any of these referenced images. I can make it work. I know I can make this work. Do it like that. Like that. With a little bit of the curling fingers to hold the barrel. Yeah. I'm trying to have it to where he's at least holding it like this. But it's a little finicky with the fingers, honestly. Hold it at the base there. Wide open hand. I think that's about as close as I can get to it. Till I can try and figure out something a little better. More like looks more like he's handing the gun over to you rather than actually holding onto it and preparing for combat. Yeah, definitely gonna have to try and figure out how to make holding this big old thing look good. But for now, that's at least the gun. We got the sword, we got the axe. So let's finish off the final bit. And actually, in order to finish off the final bit, I will need... I'm actually going to need to take off the entire backpack for our Triceratops friend, as well as his head. Just got a lot of extra parts sitting on the side over here. Aye! Definitely got to be careful with taking the head off. Those horns are no joke. Definitely not a model kit for kids. There is lots of things on this model kit in particular that are just sharp and pointy. The tail in particular. Throwback. Throwback, but why is that reminding me of the firmly grasp it scene? Firmly grasp it! Right. Let's grab the final few bits that we're gonna need here. We've got the Stegosaurus frame. One more bag in the trash. And actually... Ooh. It almost looks like this model, in particular, is going to have an extension to his neck. So we need the C1 parts, of course. But we also need D1. Where is D1? B4, B3, D3, D2. A1, C1, D3, C2. Where's D1? Oh no, I don't need D1, I need D3. D3 right here. D3 number 4. Which is basically going to be the frame for underneath the head and the jaw. Good. That is D3 officially cleared out. Toss that out. Then we need C1, 11, and 10 to start us off with our head. And I'm actually really enjoying the very angular shape of this Stegosaurus head, too. You and you need you to merge together. Jaw on the bottom. Skull on top. Just need to push it together. It's actually going to be held together by friction rather than actual clips. There we go. Very angular head. Getting in there for the jaw is a bit of a struggle. Good, though. And now for all the dorsal plates. Which is C3, 8, 6, 2, 1, and 4. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. The only one that we don't have is 5. And 7. So that was number 6. Number 6 attaches not the second, the third vertebra on the body. Right? Yeah, I can see the clips. Come on, buddy. You know you want to come together for me. Oops. I wonder how well you'll be able to actually combine the plates as well. Probably have like the head of the T-Rex. Well, all 3 heads on the hand, neck. I mean the neck and the 2 arms. Probably have the dorsal plates running down the tail. Be like a hybrid of all 3 of them. Although it's making me a little concerned about why it's not wanting to clip in properly. C3 is all the way at the top of the neck. C8 is between the shoulder blades. C6, which is what I've got in my hand, is actually the one behind it. Okay, there we go. That clipped in a lot better. C2 would be next. We also have C1, which is going to be further down the tail. C1, where do you want to connect? Like, really down at the bottom. And actually, it looks like I actually got the tail upside down. I need to twist it around. So the longer pieces of the tail are actually at the bottom rather than the top. Ow! Thank you, Truffle. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, these aren't dorsal plates. These are the Thagomisers. What make the Stegosaurus so famous? The spiked tail. So we plug that one here. Oh. This one at the very tip of the tail. Yes. Like that. Oh, come on. Can't tell me I have the tip of the tail upside down too now, do you? Better question is, how does it actually properly plug in? It looks like it sticks. Looks like it's telling me to stick it up out more. But the tail doesn't want to work like that. Oh. Minor adjustment I can fix. Oh, wait a minute. Is the sides of the tail supposed to help click it in? Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely that. Well, real quick, let's keep working on the dorsal plates. This was C2, if I'm not mistaken. Clicked right there. Good. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. This should be C8, which is around the shoulder blades. Maybe need to lift these up just a tad so that they fit in properly. Okay. Now where'd that one? Ah, here it is. Where'd that heel piece go? Okay. So that's the 3 dorsal plates. Unless this needs to be... No, there's no other place. C1, 3. Let me see where that goes. C13 is apparently all the way up here on the front of the neck. But even then, I didn't accidentally take a vertebra with the Triceratops head, did I? No, I did not. He's gonna have a little bit of a hunchback, I guess. Yes. That definitely goes back here. Hmm. Oop. Oh. Well, I didn't want to pop that out. No, 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 no. Don't fall apart on me now. I'm begging you. We come so far. We can't give up yet. Right there. Ah, that's why. The shoulder pieces for the backpack keep wanting to slide outwards, which makes it difficult to squeeze this part on. Squeeze that there. Now to just try and figure you out. If we can figure out the tail, we'll be set. D1 is the largest one. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vertebra back off of the tip of the tail. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should fit right there. And then C1, 4 should fit on the very end of the third vertebra, which should be right here. But again, a little concerning about how loose that is. I don't want to mess with the tail too much just in case I end up snapping it by mistake. Oops. Hmm. I got it to connect a lot better over this way. Come on, come on. Get the smaller one first. Okay. It's just so loose. That's the problem that I'm dealing with right now. If I can see a better instruction on how to properly put it on, it would help. Hang on a minute. I'm risking it. No. Definitely not the solution I was looking for. Hmm. I'll have to figure that part out later then. Because again, I don't want to risk breaking anything. And I think you just got rotated in the wrong way, so need to adjust you again. There you go. Whoops. But yeah, my hands are getting shaky at this point. Whenever my hands get shaky, it ends up spelling disaster when it comes to trying to put something together. So rather than risk breaking him, I'm just gonna go ahead and continue moving forward. Let's see. C19 and C112. And then the final two extra parts of the neck. Bada bing, bada boom. C1 completely done. Clear it out. The thickest part of the neck appears to get the thinnest piece. Like that. And then C12 goes with C5. Good. We'll be able to plug that there. Want to make sure that it's securely in. And then that. Whoop. Might as well just leave that off right now. And that. And that. Ooh, this is definitely going to be a tight one. There you go. You know you're secure when you snap. Whoop. And those dorsal plates are doing me a concern too. But then again, I think I just mixed those two together. Bada boom. Ah, the heel fell out again. Again, I'm gonna have to super glue these. Just to keep them in place. And then this will be interesting for the neck. Because it looks like you gotta clip it in from the bottom. Ah, yes, indeed. Let's go. And just to help complete the look, I will also try and do this. Like that. And oh, let's go here. And just very lightly, very delicately. Damn it. Just click in already. Ah! It's literally just catapulted it. There. Me. Which one's the bigger one? Which one's the smaller one? That's definitely the bigger one. Smaller one, tip of tail. Like. That'll do it. And that'll do it. I think that'll very much be the closest we can get for the tail right now, until I figure it out. Sir, watching you put this together today has been one of the most relaxing things I've done in weeks. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you were able to enjoy. But yeah, that's at least the Stegosaur and how it is supposed to be completed. Again, I gotta figure out how I can work with these Thagomizers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong in terms of trying to plug them on, but they just don't want to seem to communicate with me. Either way, though. I'd still say it was a pretty successful build. We got plenty of things to customize them with. I'll keep these onto the side as well. And I think I will also do this. Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I wanted, but I'm gonna need one of those vertebra back. Thank you. So I can plug in the rest of the heads. And then there's also supposed to be a mode where you have both the heads and the T-Rex head on here as well. However, I think I can't remember if that's a separate thing of instructions. Let me take a look at this real quick, because I do have this final line of things and a separate bit of instructions here. just to see. Oh no. These look like alternate hands, it looks like. One hand appears to be a hook, and the other one is supposed to be just a large gauntlet. Eh. Great stream. Well, we're not quite done just yet. I actually kind of want to see these alternate hands real quick. But then again, I suppose I'll save that for the TikTok. We've definitely done plenty with this model for today. However, I will not say that's the end of stream, though. No, no, no. Because I wanted to try and do this stream for at least 6 hours today. Let me see here. Plug. Rex, I need your head back in here. I just need to plug in. I want at least one head attached to this body before I switch over. Without you destroying everything that we've built so far. I will admit, trying to stick the heads on is a slight hassle. And definitely one of those things where it's a little bit of a fear factor. There we go. Why risk destroying the entire body when you can just take partial bits of the head off? And work with that. There we go. Angle that tail back. Get those feet firmly planted on the ground again. Angle that waist. So we actually have a bit of more of an upright position. And let's give you a backpack. Seeing as how this is supposed to be for the Rex form, we'll just stick this back on. Bada bing. Well, yeah, I'll definitely keep that on the side. I'll see about trying to build that later. It'll definitely be shown off on the TikTok. So, if you guys do want to at least see that, if I do use Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometime this week, I'll share the decks I've made. Of course, as you always do. Let me see here. Social. If you guys are curious about, oh, that's social. I need card. If you guys are curious about whenever I try and make a TikTok post about this guy, feel free to follow the TikTok linked in the card. There we go, there we go. Nice. But yes, with that, I think it's about time. We try and switch things around real quick. So, give me a quick moment while I try and work with my camera and get VTube Studio up. And we can go and check out this other game that I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream. So give me 1 second here. Need this so that I can go into here, and we're gonna go ahead and just do a little bit of what is it? What we need? We need to go and do that. We can go ahead and get. I need you. Go and do that. Lovely. Bring that up. Good, good. Conceal that, move that over, go ahead and do a little bit of integrating with that. Make sure you actually get connected. Good. And let's see here. We can now reactivate you. Bada bing, bada boom. Need to do that. Good, good, good. And the final thing that I need to go and get rid of, I believe, should be... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Yes. And... yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. I think we're back online. Bring that over. Minimize that. Bring this back. And... transition. We're back online. We're live, we're hot, and I gotta move all these tiny little bits. Make sure you don't shatter the pretties. You, my good sir, Mr. R. Fossil, now that we have fully assembled you, you get to be my new desk buddy. So you get to sit right here, I think, for the time being. And now that we're done with the bottle kit building section, we can switch our category, because we are going to be trying out an interesting new game that I was recommended to try and check out. Yes, I'm already working on that. What we need, well, what I need actually, is to figure out what the name of the game was. Library. Let me take a look here. Aha, got it. We are going to be checking out a game. Ooh, excuse me. We're going to be checking out a game that is called... Wow, cannot type. We're going to be checking out a game that is known as Trailmakers. We're only just going to take a small look into the game, as, again, I wanted to try and do this for at least 6 hours today. A nice little hour run through will give us a good insight of what to expect with this. So, let's go ahead and boot it up and see what it's like. As far as I've been informed by our good friend and community member Lord Avil, this game is basically like Space Engineers, but with a little bit more of a free, well, more free form. So let's take a look, shall we? Good, good, good. Yep. Game is starting up. And actually, while it is starting up, I might use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Now let's take a look here. Did I get the DLCs? I did not get any DLCs. I just got the base game. Welcome to Trailmakers. If you are new to Trailmakers, we highly recommend playing the Pioneers campaign for a few hours before jumping into the sandbox. Sure, why not?
Greetings, recruit, and welcome to Trailmakers, an elite unit of the galaxy's finest engineers. Armed with the trusty Maker tool, we venture out to help civilizations build a better tomorrow. Your rookie assignment will be out of harm's way, on the other side of the galaxy.
The other side of the
You will
galaxy.
deliver a shipment of supplies to the planet Gregory, home to a peaceful species known as froggets. This assignment should be easy. Return to HQ when you have delivered the shipment.
Well, shit. What the fuck? In order to help us improve the game. Eh. Sure. General outfit. Male or female. Chestnut, medium, soft ash, dirt brown, strawberry blonde, dark blonde. Can I actually look at my hair? Hat. No hat. Better. Lock. Interesting. How about clean? Blue and silver, please. Username, Shamanic Wolf. Complete. I like the music. It's got that blend of tribal mixed with futuristic. Oh god. Oh god, the frame rate. Oh, you're finally awake. You've been asleep for 100 years. Ah, just kidding. It's been only just a few hours, I reckon. Come, I have something for you. Hold that thought. Settings. Didn't even get a chance to actually mess with these before jumping right in. Borderless window, VSync, disable motion blur, disable underwater warping. But then again, maybe keep that. See what it looks like first. Use miles per hour. Show controls, disable camera shake, hide crosshairs, disable UI, keep crosshair, keep intercom, keep player names. Advanced graphics. Ooh. That should be fine. Did that actually save my settings, though? No, it did not. 30. Motion blur. Apply. Okay. That should be a lot better for everybody. I picked this master tool from the scraps of your ship. You got the master tool. Or maker tool. Master Sapo is his name, actually. Seems to be a standard blueprint installed. See if it works. Load your vehicle. Hold F and then press 1. That there doesn't look too good. How about you fix it with your maker tool? To modify your vehicle, press B to enter the builder. Ooh. Okay. I'm liking the spore aesthetic that it's got going on. You got all your parts on the side right here, all the different bits in the center. So now you should be able to click this, right? And then put it right there. Oh, you gotta drag and drop. Drag and drop. And then place a slim wheel. And press B to exit. Good, now let's get you out of here. No time to waste. The exit is just up the path behind me. Wah, wah. Rats! The cave collapsed from the blast! Here, use this small pulse miner to blast those minerals away. A bulldog engine? Structure... Gadgets and utilities... Small pulse miner. Rotate it by clicking this symbol and clicking the arrows. Complete. So, raw edges and raw boosters, a strong but slow top speed. Oh, were you able to see the statistics of the vehicle as well? Open menu. Exit building. Splendid! Use it to break the iron deposits and continue onward. Back to tinkering at last. Sounds like a lawnmower. Current vehicle controls are always visible in the top left corner. It will be my pleasure. Ah. Cool. Trailmaker, the collapse was worse than I thought. It brought down a mudslide and now there's no way of getting out with that vehicle. Worry not, you just need an extra bulldog engine. Your maker tool should have been built... Oh, your maker tool should have built-in block crafting. Try it. F to craft. I need ignition berries, though? Seems like you have enough iron from the deposits earlier, but you're lacking ignition berries. Lucky for you, some of my ignition berry plants are still standing. I wish I could say the same about my shed. Cursed Botnak. Go ahead and harvest what's left. That should be enough. Try crafting the bulldog engine now. Do it. One bulldog engine upgraded on top. Oh, I almost forgot. Those wheels won't be able to climb this slope. I crafted these 4 standard car wheels earlier. You can take them. Just remember to remove your old ones before placing them. Not you. One. 2. 3. 4. Done. That should do it. Geez, the new Trailmaker cadets learn fast nowadays. So we gotta climb back up the slope. Wait. Fun. Not half bad driving, cadet. But we're not done yet. The Botnak fell down the hole in the ceiling. Its hovering module seems to be broken. Now's your chance to get revenge for your ship. But for that, you need something to fight with. Fear not. I feel you have proven yourself worthy of piloting my Frogget Defender vehicle. Use it to destroy the Botnak. Isn't she gorgeous? Wait, what's this? She's missing her second shotgun. Unacceptable. Place another shotgun quickly. Combat weaponry. But I can't. I need what looks to be obsidian? You're at your core limit, which currently is 4. Engines and weapons use power. To use another shotgun, first remove an engine. Remove an engine? Place another shotgun. There. That's more like it. Give that Botnak what it deserves. To realign your vehicle, press R. Your current vehicle controls are always visible on the top left corner. Shoot with your left mouse button. Wah. Wah. I can hear Mecca already. Who gave the wolf a license? Boom! That felt good. Destroy these iron deposits to get out of here. To transform back to the mining vehicle, hold F and press 1. Well then, until any time but soon, goodbye. Alright, old man. Let's go! What the? Holy moly, are you hurt? Those darn Botnaks. It appears that your vehicle absorbed most of the hit. Let me install this quick repairer on your maker tool. Use it to repair from the safety of your seat. Use a repair token by holding R. Recharge your repair tokens in settlements by finding fuel tanks or by picking up enemy drops. You can always emergency repair without spending a repair token when outside of your seat. Alright, let's out up fast before the whole cave comes down on us. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, so they gotta ask, how is the frame rate? How is the frame rate right now? We actually holding up pretty strong? Yes, we are. We're still in the green. Good, good, good. That was my primary concern. Hey, over here. You need to get out of that car. You need to get out of that car to talk to me. Press F. I'm just a little guy. So if you want spaceships and some planes, those parts are in DLCs. Noted. Are you alright, Trailmaker? That was a hefty rocket right there. It must have been that Botnak. Somehow they discovered my hideout. They're smarter than I thought, trying to eliminate the biggest threat on the planet. Me. Come on, Trailmaker. We need to figure out what we're up against here. Head out and see if you can find a good vantage point. And you actually gotta worry about gas. I'm blocking it right now, but meet me over here on that cliff. Well, the area is huge. I'll easily say that. And the environment looks actually really pretty. Yo. It's like Pandora. It looks like I've located the issue. See that big metal can on the horizon? That's That's a Botnak Mega Drill. That can only mean one thing. They aim to drill the core of the planet and extract it. If they succeed, Planet Gregory will wither and die. Help! The Botnaks are trying to fry me! Hurry, Trailmaker, help that poor frog. What was it? F and 2? Combat vehicle engage. Whoop. Target locked. Ah, I missed them. Wasn't close enough. One down. Ah, suck it. Get back up here when you've shaken off the battle. You've what? Oh, R. Huh. Fair enough. So it doesn't take a repair token if I'm out of the vehicle, but it does if I'm in it. What a mess. Those helpless froggets wouldn't wander off like that. You should probably give them a ride back to the nearby settlement, Leapsvale. Here. This is a Frogget passenger seat. Craft it and place it on your vehicle. If it fits one Frogget. Place more if you need to transport a bigger group of Froggets. One Frogget passenger seat. Like that? Oh, like that. Taxi! Hello? Is this thing on? Okay, great. Listen, I'm headed to the Mega Drill. Those tin skulls need to be stopped, and I'm the only one that stands a chance against them. Don't try and follow me, Trailmaker. This is way too dangerous for you. I take that as a challenge. Go see if you can help the Froggets in the nearby settlements. I'm sure they are in deep trouble with the Botnak invasion. Over and out. All the really cool stuff is sadly locked behind DLCs. Well, now you're just selling me to refund the game. Thanks for the ride back. This is the last time I'm leaving Leapsvale. Come see me up in the settlement when you've parked your car. Can't park here though. No parking around the front gate. I'll do it. Press R to recall. Okay, that's just bringing it closer to you. Tensol. Leveling up gives you new blocks, I see. Give those dang Botnaks one for old Tenzo, will you? Barb? Oh, a Trailmaker. It's a while since we've had your kind around. You've chosen a convenient time to arrive. It looks like some of the evil robot forces landed on the planet. We need to do something about those Botnaks. It's the second time they've tried to end me this week. Relax, Tenzo. Our energy shield will keep us safe. I'm more concerned about the salvage crew we sent out. I haven't heard back from them in a while. They were sent to salvage in the big Mega Drill crash site southeast from here. Hopefully we can find some parts there to repair our long-range radios. If you want to make yourself useful, you can go look for them. Okay. Open tab to open missions. Look for the lost salvage crew. Map shows off where they are. Let's see. If we head off in this direction. What? What is this, money? Can't seem to pick it up right now. Oh! Mechwolf!
With a mighty howl, we thank you, Meech Wolf Unit 04. Let the spirits of the wild dance in celebration of our union. Together, we are an unstoppable force, running wild and free.
Welcome in, Mechwolf. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. Everybody, be sure to go and check out Mechwolf Unit. And what game were you guys playing? There is it. Get out of here. Ah. Suck shotgun shell. Prick. Woo. Knocked you back a peg or two, huh? Aye, that hurt. Got him. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. I certainly hope you had a fun time with Mech Wolf Unit. My name is Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. You caught us as we were checking out a new game called Trailmaker. After we had just actually finished building a model kit of our friend R Fossil. Actually, because we are in this one, I should be able to still pull up that I should be able to pull up this. Yeah! We were building this little model kit today. We actually finished the base build not too long ago. The 3 different forms. We didn't do anything with the hybrid form just yet, though. I'm gonna have to try and figure that part out on my own, because, yeah, spent enough time trying to put the thing together. But yeah, how was your day? I'm guessing this is supposed to be a fuel cell? Yep. Getting better at that. Over here. Wow. That works. Quick repair. Hello, sir. Hey, Trailmaker. We found some really interesting Botnak supply crates. We were just about to haul them when we heard scary robot noises. My crew is too afraid to go back out there. Could you go salvage in our place? Here, this is a blueprint for a tractor beam. Craft it and place it on your vehicle. It will allow you to remove heavy objects. Use the tractor beam to bring 3 crates back up here so we can salvage them. Builder mode. The Pioneering Miner. Auto build it? I don't want to auto build. I want to build on my own. Oh god, oh god. The frame rate once again. Why does the frame rate want to hurt so much? Ugh. Craft 1 tractor beam. However, the pulse miner cannot place block. Power core limit reached. Your limit is in the top right. How can I add on an additional power core? Streamlining structure, seats. Provides 1 power core. The Bulldog engine. Suspension springs. Really? So to build another engine... Oh, I see, I see. That's just an alternate version of an engine that you can make. So I need more of those fuel plants. Okay. Then how about... How about you? You've got all 4 of yours as well, so we'll just need to make a new vehicle then. I'm guessing that's the central line. Airplanes, boats, spaceships. Okay. So you do get at least planes, or not trains, but planes, boats, and automobiles, and spaceships for the base. Probably just need the DLCs for additional cosmetic parts, I suppose. Something like that. Limited angle rotation for wheels. Okay. How about frame pieces? Nice. Two suspension springs. Standard tires. That's another stuff I didn't realize in base you can get that stuff because I bought all the DLCs in the game for $20 2 years ago. Fair enough, fair enough. That actually worked. The wheels are going to be a little lower, though. Get rid of that real quick. Ooh. There we go. Plug that back on. Put this right here. Basically just made a tricycle. Okay. Now we need that tractor beam, correct? Shotgun, tractor beam. Tractor beam needed to be put in the front of the vehicle. And that gives us everything that we've got. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! For some odd reason I can't turn my vehicle. Get out of here, you prick. Give me a second. What am I missing? I put steering hinges on, right? No, I didn't put steering hinges on. I put suspension on. Get rid of the suspension springs. There we go. Try that now. Much better. Do I have to hold down the right mouse button for the tractor beam to continue working, or can I let it go? Oh, I can let it go. Lovely! That's one. Can I grab multiple at once? No. In fact, I just dropped what I had. One at a time it is. Just wait till you have to do logic and control mapping. Just like Space Engineers. Hell, if being able to actually make a mech in this game is easier, I might just try and commit to that. Do my Zoid constructions in this game instead. Good job. Let's see what's in these crates. Mostly useless cables. But wait, here's something that looks like a transmitter, just like what we were looking for. Could this be our one last savior? Oh, could you do us one last favor? We won't be able to make it home in time for dinner if we travel on foot. And today is taco day. Could you give us a ride in your fancy automobile? So, I'm gonna need to put in some extra chairs. Three. Four. Taxi construction completed. A designated transport vehicle? A designated transport vehicle wouldn't be able to protect itself. This vehicle, however, has two shotguns right in the front of it. Although building a functioning bus wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh shit! Oh shit! I live! I might be a little, back heavy. Oh god, the frame rate again! Yeah, the frame rates are definitely questionable with this game. Here, real quick. Let me see if I can't, pretty and slow? How about middle road? I like middle road. Middle road is fine. Great job, Trailmaker. With your help, we got our long-range radio working again. Ah, we're already getting a call from Tunberg. This is Admiral Leadhead, calling from Tunberg. I assumed Leapsvale was a bomb crater by now. Somehow you managed to survive? Thank you for your concern, Leadhead, but we're fine. We only lost a few buildings to the bombs. Our energy shield is back online now, so we're safe. That weak fizzle is not going to keep you sheltered for long. We're sending all of our efforts on barricades. We even have materials to spare. Come pick some up so you can bolster your defenses too. Roger that. Stay safe. Looks like the old Admiral's getting paranoid. But maybe some barricades wouldn't hurt. If you want to help, go to Tunberg and get those materials. You can also consult the task buddy if you want to help here at Leapsvale. Yoo-hoo! Over here! Sweet. New blocks. Submachine guns. Taillights. Large hinges. Okay. Small energy shield. Oh, okay, so this is what you unlock for each level. Smart cannons. Paddle heads, pistons. Extendable cylinders that move back and forth. Large cannons. Angle sensors, compass sensors, altitude and speed sensors. Bulky air intake. So level 22 is when you get to actually unlock air travel. The Dragon Engine. High acceleration, high top speed. And then level 25 seems to be the max, where you get to unlock dispensers, submarine equipment, flamethrowers, air-to-surface torpedoes, sea mines. Interesting. And then by breaking the mega drills, you unlock other materials too. Blasters, rocket engines. So here's your space travel stuff. Level 20, you get to unlock rockets, or gyro stabilizers, blasters, flamethrowers. Okay. And this is just the campaign. There's still sandbox mode where you probably don't even have to worry about levels. You can just build whatever you want and have fun with it. You've increased your power core limit from 4 to 5. The power core limit determines how many powered blocks your vehicle can use at once. With your new capacity, you should have an extra shotgun or a bulldog engine, for example. The choice is yours. To increase the limit further, keep helping out settlements with missions. Enter the builder to make your increased power core limit. Bipedal mechs are hard to make. Bipedal mechs have always been hard to make. But if you can try and balance it out, again, I'd probably start off with quadrupedal mechs anyway. Again, 4 points of contact is a lot better than 2. Admiral Leadhead has offered to help us with our defenses. The old windbag might be right. We could really use the help. Would you mind heading over to Tunberg and see what Admiral Leadhead has in mind? You'll find Tunberg northwest from here, overseeing the valley from the top of Mount Tungsten. If in doubt, look for the energy shield. You can always tell a frogget settlement by its energy shield. Careful out there, those botnecks aren't playing around. And who are you? Dr. Krams. Have you heard of the Purple Ghost? Well then, let me tell you. I know from trusted sources that it's located in a nearby cave. Several of the town froggets have seen it in their dreams. The ghost even grants wishes, and tells jokes that will make you laugh for 100 years. As I'm a frogget of science, I will of course have to go and validate this myself. First we need to prepare some lights for the caves. Could you gather some glow fruit for this purpose? You should be able to find plenty under the sky trees north of here. The brilliant Dr. Krams. Could go quadrupedal with tank tracks for feet? Nah, that's just building a tank then. So wait a minute. North from here, the sky trees. Probably those tall trees right there, right? What was it? Tab for map? Yes. Gather 12 glow fruit. Which is north. Getting things to walk is really hard. I'm up for the challenge. You cannot sway me from this. I was able to successfully make at least 3 to 4 mechs in Space Engineers. If I can make it easier in this game, again, that will be the goal. What on earth is that thing? It's got bigger cannons. That thing has no guns from behind it, though. Fight me, coward! Aye. Evasive maneuver! Gawk! Ramming speed? Move, 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 move! Whoop! Oh, just one more shot. One more shot. One more shot. Woo! Woo! Totally out of control. Blue fruit. Lovely. We are in the right location. Blue fruits collected. Tracking next mission. Next mission. There, not mission. Transform! I can have fun with that idea, with this mechanic. Where you're transforming your vehicle, but just switching to an alternate vehicle altogether. I can make a transformer! Transformers! Oh. Yeah. Oh wait. These are friendly. They seem to be ore miners. Oh shit! Never mind, not friendly. Not friendly! Help, help, help! Get. Oh, you're dead. There you go. That's what I'm... Yeah, crashed into my ass! Get down here so I can shoot you! Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Eat lead, sucker! Ah! A repair. To be completely honest, I thought those were the chests that you... Those things were the chests that you were talking about. Ooh, wait, what's this? It's a refueling station. Found tungsten. Should be good. Some good material to come out of here. What about these triangular ore deposits? Nothing? Maybe I need a stronger mining pulse miner. Calling all stations. Calling all stations. Can anyone hear me? This is Admiral Leadhead, transmitting from Tungberg. We got a code red. I repeat, a code red. Tungbird is under attack by Botnak forces. They're coming out of the ground. They're coming out of the croaking ground. That's it, man. Game over. Whoa. Wah! Flip. Woo! What the fuck? Need to get rid of that right now. Sit back up. Get back up. Get back. Well, now you just made me mad. Now you just pissed me off. You boys are going down. Get out of my way. That goes away right now. Huh? What happened? Is it over? Am I dead? What? Reinforcements from Leithville? Well, I'll be. Soldier, report to me in Tunberg on the double. Repair? Admirable? Soldier, I don't know where you came from, but I'm sure glad you rode in when you did. I mean, we definitely did have that entire situation under control, but the assistance was appreciated. But we totally had it. Go get yourself some R&R and come see me when you're ready for some real work. So the rumors are true. An actual trailmaker has returned to our forsaken world. About time those intergalactic goobers sent some reinforcements. Anyways, I have a perfect mission for you. One of my scouts reported an interesting sighting. I'll meet you at the vantage point. Here, I'll show you where it is. An easy win. Yeah, I gotta talk to Admiral Leadhead over at the location over there. Let's see how durable we are! And he sticks the landing! Now, if I could just... There we go. Again, my ass is too heavy with this vehicle. I ain't trusting you. I'm coming to get you. Weehaw. Moving forward. Am I passing the town? I feel like I'm passing the town right now. I could probably go back real quick to report it. I'll have to go back anyway to deliver the supplies. But I can easily say this game is quite entertaining. Sandbox mode, I can definitely see me experimenting with creating vehicles. Admiral? Here we are. Do you see that crate down by the beach? It contains an extremely valuable botnak supply. They must have it lost in transit, lucky for us. That's it. That's what I call an easy win. Now get down there and have a look. Don't mind me, just gonna plop my vehicle right on top of your head. Cause this wolf is going for the easy shortcut. Whee! Whoop. My ass. Hold up. Have I overlooked something? Of course. The botnaks must have set a trap for us. How did I not see this? Trailmaker, at the ready. Another one of these big buses. I'm gonna keep you pinned against the wall. Out of my way. Enemy down. Another battle tower. Oh shit. Woo! I saw that crosshair one moment too late. Repair! Yeah. Go. That shield generator fucking sucks. Stick with me. Good shit. Back out, back out. Oi. Get out of here. Oh! Move it. Oh. Oh, those are what those are. The little triangles are repair tokens. Oops, over this way. Hold that thought. I got one repair token I can grab over here. Nice. Well fought, soldier. You deserve a medal. Unfortunately, I'm all out. Let's see what's in this crate. Excellent. These supplies will be very helpful in our war effort. Why don't you bring this back to Tunburg? Use your tractor beam to transport it. I'll meet you back there. You just gonna leave me? Hang on. I might have to clear out my way. Yeah, snake attack! Autobots, transform! Oh god, oh god. I tractor beamed it to the point where I can't turn my wheel. Hey, what's up, Digital? How you doing today? Welcome back. I certainly hope you're enjoying your day so far. Can we get a shout out for the Digital Citadel, please? If at all possible. I'm coming down. Doing good, how am I? I'm doing fantastic. Having some fun playing this game. Be curious to see how we would be able to play this in a multiplayer kind of sense. So the box that I have on me right now needs to be delivered to the second checkpoint, right over there. This game looks fun. It honestly is. Still just getting used to it myself, as we literally only just started it an hour ago. But it definitely has some fun potential. Although, according to my friend who actually recommended me the game, Aval, some parts for the game are locked behind DLCs, which is understandable, but depending on how much they lock behind the DLCs, I may question. Nice. Level 4. Soldier, I got your final orders ready for you. The cargo you secured at the bottom of the beach turned out to be non-vitals for Tunburg's defenses. Do not feel bad, it's not your fault. You are a valuable part of this frog's army. Say it with me. You are valued and appreciated. Anyway, our allies in Port Aqualite could still benefit from this. I need you to transport this cargo to them. Port Aquilate is situated in the northern bay just east of the wastelands. And may I just say, it's been an honor to be your commanding officer. Now move out! What's my go-to game that I love to play? Ooh. You know, that's a toughie. I know this channel is very much popular for its card games. Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! The sorts. But also creative sandboxes and survivals are something that we do a lot as well. Space Engineers, games like this. It's nice to be a variety streamer, you know? I can fit into many different niches. But yeah. I'll go and grab this box real quick. Actually, yeah. I'll grab the box real quick and go and report my mission back over there. Hang on a minute. Why take the long road when we can take a shortcut? I'm free falling. Whoops. Drop my box. There we go. But yeah, card games, sandboxes, survivals. I do enjoy a nice single-player campaign every now and then. RTSs. Actually, let me go and pull up my... Oops. Sorry. Wasn't paying attention where I was going. Let me go and pull out my Codex Completus. The list of games that we're currently going through and I have planned to check out in the future. What the hell? Where is this? Where is this other area that I have to report back to? On the other side of this? Hey, you know what? How about we try and build a boat? Blocks like engines and weapons count towards their power core limit. There is a limit to how many power cores you can use at one time. To increase your limit, try and you need to help settlements. So if I was to try and create a new vehicle, I would not be able to make a boat right now, would I? Weight block makes your vehicle heavier, so you can actually weigh down your vehicle. Grid blocks, seats, but no ways of propulsion yet, so I wouldn't even be able to build this. Or movement. Yeah, no. I only have car vehicles parts right now. Darn. Okay. I wanted to try and build a vehicle so that we may be able to transport that block across the water instead of having to drive around it. But I'm more than willing to try and compensate. First off, I suppose I could try and just make myself a combat vehicle. You right there. You right there. Well, that technically counts. NPC seats? plug it in on the other side. There we go. Transport vehicle made. Oh, multiple structures require support for build. Ew. I'm just following you around now. That's my Bulldog engine. How about... two of these. For in between. Right. I just had it. Right. What the? Here. Right there. You... well, actually... right there works. Oh, just a little bit more. But it technically still counts. Alright then. Transport vehicle complete. Militarized vehicle. Let's see here. Boom. Core frame. I suppose that makes sense. For the back. For the front. Plug it on. Plug it on. Do it. Finished. Structure, weaponry. 2 shotguns and a submachine gun. 1 submachine gun takes tungsten, which I'll probably have to get off of the mountain. Cool. Cool. Aiming servo enables rotation via camera movement for turrets and more. Ooh, actual turrets. I like that. And a tank cannon, which requires aqualite and sulfur. Fair enough. We're gonna need what? Small pulse miner on the top of the vehicle, tractor beam for the front, and we are going to need an engine. What the? There we go. Now we're just really front heavy. Ooh, wait a minute. What if we plugged our tractor beam in the back of our vehicle? I forgot to turn on the give me a minute. I forgot to add steering hinges. Every time. Now check it. I created a truck. Now I don't have to worry about the box getting in the way of my wheels. Although it does kind of weigh me down a bit. There we go. Okay, hang on a minute. You, get out of here. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa! Clang has found me in a different game! Clang! I was told Clang was not here! I was told Clang was not here! Drop the cargo! Jesus! There we go. Minor moment of panic. All clear. All hail Clang! Clang is eternal. Clang is ethereal. Clang is literally not confined by the limitations of video games. And this is exactly why I created a transport vehicle with a gun. Oh, you actually want to pick up idea? It's alright, my delivery package will shield me for some damage. And thank you very much for the care package. Speaking of packages. Die. There we go. Am I winning? I thought I was, until Clang decided to almost destroy my vehicle. But, thankfully, we managed to fix the situation. I'm gonna make a small stop here. Deliver my last quest. Or my last completed quest, I should say. One repair. There you go. Oh shit. Drop it! Drop it! Oh, okay. Look at you. See? That's what I'm looking for. I got so much power and energy in this thing. It's meant to lift large boxes like that. If it doesn't have a large box, it just goes haywire. Excellent! Now that the ghost won't be able to escape our sight, the next step is to get my crew to the cave. Make sure you have enough seats to fit them all. I'll meet you there. I prefer a brisk stroll. Very well. 4 seats? Well, I would, but I gotta go deliver a package first. If I lose this package, I probably won't be able to reclaim it. But, on that note as well, I think that's probably the best place for us to call it. I'm definitely interested in checking out more of this game. But as far as I am told, it'll primarily be in a collaborative effort. So we'll see what we'll be able to actually check out what the multiplayer for this game is like. Yeah, of course. And now, let's see if we can't find someone to raid, shall we? Ooh. Ooh, hey, you know what, though? It will be my first time actually raiding into her ever since my return. So how about all of us go ahead and say hi to the person who actually inspired me to go into the VTuber business. Let's go say hi to Zentreya. So yes, thank you very much, Ananke, for pulling up those raid messages. Feel free to copy and paste either one of those, and I will go ahead and say thank you all so much for joining in today. I hope you enjoyed the model building portion of the stream. And if you guys, once again, enjoy the content, be sure to leave a follow, as it does help out the channel. And if you're also curious on watching previous model kit building streams, be sure to check out the YouTube as well, as you'll be able to check out all the model kits that we've built on stream in the past as well. And thank you very much once again, Ananke, for pulling up the card. If you are curious on trying to stay on top of when I go live, if I cancel stream for any reason, or if you want to try and support the channel in any way, do consider checking out the socials on my card. That way you'll be informed of when all that happens, and you'll be given links on how you can help out the stream. So yes, thank you all so much once again for joining, and as always, I'll see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.